What's up? How was everybody's weekend? It's already fucking Monday, right? Oh man, it's already fucking Monday. I've been out in the sun all day. Like I literally like am dehydrated. Sweet, it was long. Sweet, shouldn't you be in like bed or something? Like resting? Like, aren't you sick? I love nylon feet. Thank you for the follow. I got worked all weekend and will be working all week. Ugh, Jesus, punk. Sorry about that. Oh. So, it is done. I fever broke today. I'll be going here soon to sleep it all away. Nice, sweet, good. I'm glad the fever broke. Saturday, 7 o'clock. I went and fucking did it. I posted a couple of the photos, not those photos, but I posted a couple of the photos of me and the piercer and the fucking needle and a half. Jesus Christ. But yeah, still a little tender. Most assuredly. Kai is careful getting up and down and moving right now. Yeah, no, sorry. There's no community posts of Kai's cock. But yes, Wen did it. Scott's great. Nice guy. Oh, sweet. Fuck you. I'm literally like, I just sat down and fucking fuck you, Swede. Fuck you. Where's my one of the mods like refund his points? Fuck it. The word Trump is all I can think of. It you know, it's a needle and a half. Yeah, let me see if I can't. I mean, that was a ways back, but okay, so there we go. And might as well show Scott while we're at it. Give old Scotty a shout out. There we go. It's okay, Cassidy. Fucking, we'll get his points back to him eventually. Maybe. I keep them. Here's Scott. Here's the piercer. This is Scott. He pierced by Scott on YouTube. He does Q&As and fucking streams and videos from time to time. He's the best piercer in Las Vegas. He's fairly well known apparently in the body mod scene too. There's tons of photos of him all over the wall, doing mad suspensions and all sorts of skewers through the chest and all sorts of shit. No, it actually is. I did it. Okay, so no, me Toad. I actually did put my arm around him, but that's how quick I fucking snapped that selfie. It was like, done. It's a fucking quick one. Hey, Weather. This is the needle. This is the needle. Yeah. This is what got rammed through. No, Caboose, it's not a small needle. It looks like the needle. Okay, so this is a 10 gauge needle. For twos, yeah, I mean, it's fuck. It's a 10 gauge needle, and he immediately stretched it to 8 gauge jewelry. To help with piercing, help with minimize bleeding and something else. No, Karina, no numbing. No, it's just breath in. Yeah, it's like that. And so, no, not even some ice. That's the needle they used in my neck for my central line pre-surgery. I say again, ouch. Cassie, bunch of wimps. Honestly, it was a little breathtaking. Honestly, I was surprised by exactly it's not a pinch. All right, it's not a pinch. It's holy shit. Right? Like it gets your attention for sure. And then immediately after, it was a 14 gauge in my wrist for sleepy juice. Yeah, that's a 10. And immediately after, it's, you know, it's like, oh, okay, fucking, you know, you get that moment of relaxation and rest, like it's done, but it's not. He immediately shoves 8 gauge jewelry through that hole, like through the receiving hole, right? And so it's, it's, oh my god, oh shit. Right? That's sort of the process. It's actually strong pressure, the worst thing a doctor can say before they do something to me. Okay, so yes, and now Kai has three receiving holes. Okay, so basically there's a receiving guide that gets slipped in your urethra. So there's a stainless tube that gets shoved up your dick, so he can shove in hard, fast and quick, right? Like fast and hard, like a lot of pressure, really fast. So he doesn't have to worry about piercing the other side of the urethra. You can freehand this, but it's a slower pierce, and it takes a really steady hand. So most U.S. piercers, apparently, there's a difference in British or like European and U.S. piercers. Most U.S. piercers use a receiving tube. And so there's a tube that gets slid into your cock that he can pierce into. And so that's step one, a little bit of sounding. And we were joking. We were having a good time about it. Like I was like, he said, some guys are uncomfortable with this part. I said, come on, it's like I haven't done any sounding before. And he immediately lit up. He's like, oh, like, you know, yeah, like, come on. I may not have any facial piercings like you, Scott, but we're both fucking degens in this room. Let's hang. And he's got my info. Like, he's gonna hit me up. Like, we clicked, and we were talking about streaming and fucking building communities and like the tech side of stuff. And he's like, you know, can I get your information? Well, sure, you know, fucking let's hang out sometime, Scott. Gonna make him friends. So yeah, fucking guide goes in, quick pierce, and then the tube slide out, fucking piercing in, and it's a capture ball ring. So like you need a tool to like expand the ring because the ball is held in by pressure. So yeah, it's a little expansion tool and there you go. Okay. We'll get around to that. It's anodized blue, to match the, my brand color. I'm not shitting you. Like I literally showed him the Kai's things, the KT on my website and stuff like that. It matches the blue that I did brand. I matched my brand, y'all. I straight up matched my brand. I was like, I want to match this. He's like, oh yeah, we could do that. So we anodized it to that color. He was a great guy. Honestly, it was a fun, you know, it was, piercing with Scott. There it is. Let's see. If anybody wants to see him at work. Do you get a view now? No, Wither. Especially not you. Youngin. Yeah, so yeah, that's what Kai did on the weekend. Was you know, get some hardened medical grade steel shoved through his dick. It's a good weekend. I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? Matahari, we just started the stream. Everybody does warm up. Everybody does community discussion. Everybody talks, like has warm up. So welcome. We'll get around to talking shit about the president eventually. But, you know. Anyway. Yeah, so. yeah, Ace, that's literally what I did this weekend. So everyone got a PA. I've been wanting to do it for years and years and years, and fuck it, right? What are you gonna do? God and state, I'll be asking dumb questions at Discord at some time, at some point. No worries, Scott Punk. Actually, I pulled it because I saw you, you were reading it, and so I pulled a copy really quickly just to, you know, who are right, the idealists or the materialists? It's a great intro. I like that intro. Well, Matahari, going into, I'll give you a heads up, going into any anarchist space, gird your loins. I'm here for it, metaphorically speaking. Ace, I know you. You'd hold my hand if I said I needed it. What do you say? I'll get that fucking. Yeah. Yeah, like, we've put it so many different ways over the period. Ace, I would. I know you would, Ace. Okay. I just wonder if you'd watch. Anyway, yeah, so that's sort of what I did with my weekend. After that, I was fucking tapped, right? Like, I'm not moving around much. I'm sort of like, it's better. I'm not taking ibuprofen, but you know, you walk slowly. You're definitely not at a skip. Yeah. Some of these hooligans would hold the dick, I'm just saying. Yeah, oh yeah. Me, Toad, are the mornings nightmarish? Okay, so, erections aren't as bad as I thought they might be, but they certainly aren't great. They're sincerely uncomfortable. The first day after, the first, like, morning after, yeah, that wasn't great. He did give me a tip, though. Scott hooked me up with a tip. He said, just put a cup of ice next to your bed. He's like, wherever you sleep, just put a cup of ice. He said, and by the time you need it, it will have melted into ice water. There you go. Suppose how long before you can go full helicopter? It's gonna be a few weeks. Full healing is 2 to 3 months. But like functionally healed, you're looking at about 4 weeks. Like, to the point where you could probably masturbate with it and like get away with it without like causing any extra damage. You're looking at 4 weeks probably, but full heal, 2 to 3 months. Oh, and shout out to rando anonymous dude on Reddit who gave me the best tip. Holy shit. Ladies, gentlemen, and those who identify as neither, here's the big tip for anybody. If you happen to know somebody who has a penis and is getting it pierced, for the first couple of like pisses, get a cup of really cold water and just pee into the water. Stick your dick right into it, just piss into that. Just like above the toilet. Honestly. Best fucking tip I got. Holy shit, does that make a difference. Whew, that was a golden fucking tip. So there you go, just passing that on. Yeah, it really helps. Buddhist came back to some wonderful advice. Yeah, honestly, like that was the best advice I've gotten yet. And it's just some rando anonymous dude on Reddit. It was like, yeah, no, you want this. Like, trust me. Yeah, those first few urinations are rough. They're not great. You're like pissing out like a blood clot and shit like that. It hurt. It's not comfortable. So yeah. Cold cup of water. So I mean that was my weekend. That's pretty much what I did this weekend. We do have, I'm already planning for Bad Movie Night this week because the Dutch and German contingent of the community came through with clutch earlier in the day with some fucking goofy ass Dutch movie that is kind of a shitty movie, but also funny. And like, yeah, we're going to be watching that one on Friday for sure. And then something else. I legitimately had trouble turning it off. I was like, oh, I don't want to watch this whole thing. I want to experience it with the community. But I watched the first 5 minutes just to see what was what. And I then ended up watching the first 10 minutes. I'm like, I have to turn this off now. But I really do want to watch it. I'm guessing that's period sex related, Rev. But what do I know? Yeah, so we've got one movie for... New Kids Turbo. Yeah. Fucking dude, that's some white trash shit. I asked, I was like, you know, talking to one of our Dutch and German and a few of our community members on Discord earlier today, and I was like, obviously this is making fun of some subculture or group within your society, like, but who? And they said basically white trash. They're like, it's rural, it's uneducated, it's blue collar. I'm like, they're like, but the best we can describe it is like Dutch white trash. And I was like, no, this is white trash as white trash gets. I got 10 minutes in. I'm like, dude, this is white trash as white trash gets. For sure. It's just Dutch instead. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, so that's what first movie up this week on, oh God, neuropathy's affecting my nose. Yeah, it is actually, it's a funny movie, but it's kind of a shit movie. So it's going to like check a couple of boxes. Yeah. Yes, Matahari, I've been informed that Nitro is the sequel. I don't think we're gonna do a double feature of New Kids. But yeah, we're definitely doing Turbo. If we want, we might do Nitro next week or something like that. Guys, actually it is. Honestly, there's like within the first 10 minutes, there was at least two like audible, like, oh shit, this is actually funny. Like this, it's legitimately funny and it's kind of a crap movie. So white trash Dutch movie and it's not the Flotters. Skeptical. They also hooked me up with some like other Scandinavian movie. In China, they eat dogs. It's actually called In keine Speiser de Hund. But yeah, like they told me give a look at that one as well. So I'm gonna check that one out. But apparently it doesn't fit for Bad Movie Night. But like dude, like apparently the New Kids Turbo broke records in like Dutch cinema. Like it won awards and it broke records. And I'm watching this movie, I'm like, this is like Reno 911, the movie breaking records or something. It's just what's going on over there? Hey Watkins. But I'm looking forward to that one. All right. So like, I mean, we can start going all doomer up in this bitch now if y'all want. Like, all right, so the reason the inspiration for the War Criminals Gonna War Crime was actually a juxtaposition of headlines that the drone whistleblower Daniel Hale, who leaked a whole bunch of like documents associated with the U.S. targeted assassination program, has been sentenced to, the Biden administration is seeking 9 years. Right? Juxtapose that against there's no expected disciplinary action to be taken in the drone strike that killed 10 civilians, including 7 children recently. Right? So the guy who fucking said, hey, you know, we're doing targeted assassinations, and like extrajudicial war crime assassinations. Yeah, they want 9 years for that, dude. And then we murdered a bunch of kids, and they're like, you know what? Mistakes are made. What are you going to do? You're going to kill a couple of kids from time to time. I mean, boys will be boys. Yeah. So that was the inspiration. The juxtaposition of those two headlines from earlier today was basically the inspiration for the stream title. We're not going to go huge in depth into like war criminals and shit like that. Sorry, Matahari. But yeah, we do need better whistleblower protections for sure. It's just a long-running talking point on the channel and in the community that the instant you swear in as president of the United States of America, you're a war criminal. It's that simple. Every single president is a war criminal, automatically. You head up a series of organizations and a system that commits war crimes. Plain and simple. So every president is automatically a war criminal, as evidenced by that. Oh, Patronum grabs a beer ready for it. Doom, 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 doomy, doom, 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 doom. Sorry, I couldn't resist doing a little grr. World War C. No, I haven't. Let's see. Lessons from the COVID pandemic. Thriller. Sanjay Gupta. Okay. Never forget Eric Holder saying we can drone strike Americans because due process doesn't mean judicial process. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we've assassinated our own people before. Oh, well, we have? Lots of times? Dating back to basically the beginning of this country? Interesting. Anyway. Yeah. Par for the course, right? Par for the course. Yep, we have bombed our own people several times. Very good. You know what? I'll bring it forward just so you can see it. It's always been focused in the background. I'll give you a quick read of it. After years of inhumane living and working conditions, in 1921, the coal miners of Appalachia answered the call to organize, the largest armed uprising in U.S. labor history. 12,000 workers from West Virginia, Kentucky, Pennsylvania, and Ohio flooded Kanawha County, West Virginia, to set up a union by force. Vehemently anti-union, a local sheriff and the coal companies attacked the miners. Thousands of armed and angry miners rushed into the lush hills and winding paths of Blair Mountain to fight for the union. Federal troops were called in, and the miners dispersed in order to avoid further bloodshed. At the time, the struggle was seen as a failure, but in retrospect, the Battle of Blair Mountain led directly to a much larger and stronger union movement. This is the first time that the federal government firebombed or bombed its own people. They used firebombs. It won't be the last, by the way, if you're familiar with your union labor history. Oh, that was pre Rockefeller, I do believe. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure. No, but 7 years prior, Rockefeller had Rockefeller's Colorado Fuel and Iron paid the salaries of National Guardsmen who fired on a tent city of workers. Yeah, FINA. I think that's fairly well known. Isn't that fairly well known? I mean, I won't do the conspiracy theory, like who killed him, but I think everybody knows that the FBI had a full profile, like a full file on MLK, and encouraged him to commit suicide. They literally like leaned on him and tried to like blackmail him and guilt him and threaten him into taking his own life. You know, as you do. I mean, it's normal for the FBI. We've talked about the COINTELPRO before. So, I mean, it's pretty much par for the course for them. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Ah, yes. This is honestly There you go, Marcus. Dinesh is spreading the rumor that COVID is a target attack. Oh, against right-wing media hosts. Okay, so in that same vein, the one headline from the weekend that I really wanted to talk about that had me laughing my ass off, sincerely laughing my ass off. Let's see if I can find the whole list. So John Nolte, he's the editor at large at Breitbart.com. He argued that Howard Stern and the left are using reverse psychology to trick the Republicans into dying of COVID. He said that the liberal media are deliberately looking to manipulate Trump supporters into not getting vaccinated so they die, knowing full well that Trump supporters do the opposite of whatever liberals tell them to do. The liberal media has concocted a conspiracy behind the scenes in order to tell them what to do, knowing full well that they will do the opposite. They think the liberal media has run a conspiracy that is founded upon the idea that the joke, the meme that we all say, like anything to own the libs, right? Like, you know, that's anything to own the libs. Well, we know that they'll do anything to own the libs. And as a result, they now know that we know they'll do anything to own the libs. And they suspect that maybe we told them to get vaccinated and wear masks and wash their filthy fucking hands, knowing that they would do the opposite in order to intentionally kill them off. I honestly, I was laughing my ass off. I was like, holy shit, man. Like, this is a different level of cognitive dissonance at that point. There it is. Let me get, here's the, No one wants to cave to a piece of shit like that, or a scumbag like Fauci, or any of the scumbags at CNN lol, so we don't. And what's the result? They're all vaccinated and we're not. And when you look at the numbers, the only numbers that matter, which is who's dying, it's overwhelmingly the unvaccinated who are dying. And they've just manipulated millions of their political enemies into the unvaccinated camp. Could it be? Could it possibly be that the left has manipulated huge swaths of Trump voters into believing that they are owning the left by not taking the life-saving Trump vaccine? That's impressive. I was laughing my ass off when I came across that. Legitimately. Good on you, Duffy. I suppose, depending on what the purpose was. A little harm reduction, I'd imagine. I'm convinced that conservatism is a cult. The right will say anything to avoid responsibility for their actions. Yeah, I legitimately, I could, and Matahari, I think, it was like, Kez and Kezi's people. We're just talking shit about fucking right-wingers. Breitbart has started like a conspiracy at this point that the left has purposefully, knowing that the right does anything to own the libs, the left purposefully told the right to get vaccinated and wear masks, and with the knowledge that they would do the opposite of that, and they've killed off, they're killing off swaths of Trump voters. This is an actual Breitbart article. The editor at large for Breitbart wrote this shit up and published it, and then went on TV and talked about it. How was your stream, Kaz? Hey, Gemma. Oh, well. I'm out of it. I'm out of shits to give. Right? Like, I mean, I've been out of shits to give for a while. There's an Apple TV fucking show that features centers around a character with a eating disorder. Physical? I think it's called Physical. And they put like a warning before every show that like it features eating disorder, if you like, you know, help, that sort of thing. Guy who just learned about reverse psychology doesn't know how it's done properly yet. If this wasn't leaving kids without fathers and mothers and brothers and sisters, it would be easier not to care. Swede, yeah, I still don't care. Those kids would be better off in fucking foster care. And knowing full well how bad foster care is. Honestly. That's knowing full well how fucked the foster care system is. My mother was the chairperson of Foster Care Review Board of Arizona. I know full well how fucked foster care is. Knowing full well how fucked foster care is, I think most of those kids would probably be better off in foster care than with those idiot parents. There, I said it. Yeah, I think the one from the show is bulimia, because I don't know what your particular brand is, but I'm glad you're in recovery. Also, just as an aside, a little side note, Apple TV they have no idea what comedy is. Legitimately, like whoever's genre. Okay, anorexia nervosa. Whoever's like categorizing genres over at Apple TV, they have no idea what comedy is or humor is. They've got one show that's like legitimately funny, and then a bunch of really dark shit that you're like, this actually isn't funny. Like, this isn't comedy. This isn't even dramedy. Like, this is drama with a few lighthearted moments across a season. Like, legitimately. Like, you go through, like, the Apple TV Plus fucking thing, and you go to their, like, comedy section. You're like, you start watching some of it, and you're like, this isn't comedy. Like, that's not what comedy is, Apple. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about whoever's running that shit over at Apple. Like, their sense of humor, it's a little worrisome. I had my first relapse this year in fucking 8 years. Made me angry. I mean, I'd get that. I understand that. Being angry about it. Yeah. I don't think I told you. My internship is going to be working with the Rainbow Mafia youth, specifically focused on transgenders. Are we allowed to say that? Like, so for some reason, the pluralization of that word feels uncomfortable, Ace. Specifically focused on transgenders who are being disowned, kicked out of their families. Good on you, Ace, though. Fuck yeah. Walking the walk. I mean, you know, we got people like, you know, Ace, if you need to reach out or fucking decompress or whatever the fuck you need to do, we're there for you. They had the same problem with iTunes and music genres. Interesting. It feels a little off, like transgenders. I don't know, my guess is Apple's laughing all the way to the bank, but they find it funny as shit. Fair enough. I don't know if you saw my message on Friday, but the father of a 20-year-old that died of COVID threatened to kill the hospital workers. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's expected. That's expected. Honestly. Ace, I'm stoked they approved him. I thought it was going to be a battle. Fuck yeah. Oh, fun fact. My paternal grandmother and uncle got COVID because Montana people. Oh, Kaiser. Well, I mean, I'd like to say I hope they pull through just because they're your family and I don't want your family to be like hurt in any way. But I mean, get fucking vaccinated, people. Yeah, transgenders is usually followed by a weird transgender-related cultural Marxist conspiracy. The trans ideology. Yeah. The global homo conspiracy. Shit like that. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Chaotica. And you feel me. Like, we get it. Fucking hate you, Gemma. It just feel it's like the blacks. Right? Or you know, it feels like it's in that category. It's like something feels wrong about this. There's others that think the hospital staff are killing patients. I mean, Ace is fucking actually like trying to help them. So I got a new book from I'm trans and not offended. Rock on. Ace is literally a social worker who, like a social worker and a psychology major who's attempting to like help at-risk youth. If anybody didn't mean shit by it, it'd be Ace. So like, I think this is, yeah. This is just my interpretation of the inflection, the tonality of the terminology. Let's see. Absurd. I got a new book from a place I'm sub to, and it's about the Bisbee deportation of 1917. Excited to dive into this one. Yeah, I won't talk about the book I'm reading right now. It pisses off lefties. It pisses off lefties. The book I'm into right now angers. Hey, Frackle. Angers lefties. It's one of those topics we're not supposed to talk about. It's about the Barbary Wars. And the few hundred years of events that led up to them. Yeah. It's by an Ohio State professor of history who is the only historian, frankly, in modern America that has ever attempted to quantify the amount of European white Christian slaves taken by North African Muslim slave traders. It's a topic that's so taboo, and he's the only dude who's ever like tried to like sit down and quantify it, because the transatlantic slave trade kept glorious records. Jesus Christ, they just reams full of documentation on that one. They were more than happy to catalog all of their crimes against humanity. The Muslim slave trade of Europeans in the North African area wasn't as well documented. So it's a more difficult task from a historian to quantify what actually had occurred. But he's the first guy to actually sit down and try and put some numbers to paper. And it's an interesting look into something that, like, typically the reason it's a few hundred years. Yep, he said hundreds. Deal with it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it went on for hundreds of years. The reason it's taboo for lefties is because generally it's the response that's done by like white nationalists and shit, like racist chuds, when you attempt to talk about things like reparations or the fact that there is systemic racism in America, or that the criminal justice system is blatantly racist, or, you know, X, Y, or Z, right? You try and talk about this stuff and they're like, you know, this is usually they're like, well, Muslims had slaves too. It's like, this isn't the conversation for that, right? But there is a conversation to be had about it. And it you know, it's very difficult in leftist spaces to even engage in that topic that, like, look, humans are just shit. Human beings are gonna human being, and human beings are kind of crap at the end of the day. There's no, like, you know, forget this noble savage bullshit, right? It's just a fucking racist myth, a dehumanizing racist myth of the noble savage and shit like that, that fucking, oh, they wouldn't have, you know, it's like, look, are they humans? Then they do the same evil shit any of the other humans do if they got the opportunity or had the reason to. It's just the truth of the matter. Yeah, it's the MRA effect. There are valid points in there somewhere under a bunch of BS usually. Yeah. Yeah, usually. Some border. Yeah, nonsense. We'll show the video here in a bit. So yeah, that's the book I'm reading right now, is by that Ohio State University professor. So, well, Swede, their argument would be that while it may be addressed in feminism, it's not being addressed by feminists. That would be their counter argument if they were arguing in good faith and they actually wanted to engage in rhetorical device and not just be a fucking shitty misogynist transphobe, which is usually what the men's rights activists are actually looking to be. But if I were going to be fucking, you know, as fair can be, sounds like a great read. It honestly is. Scott Punk. It honestly is. It's like, look, it's a fascinating topic nobody fucking goes into. I'm firmly aware of the fucking transatlantic chattel slave trade and all of its horrors, right? And the numbers and the log keeping, and oh my God, it's awful, right? But this is also awful. And nobody talks about it. Nobody fucking writes books about it. Nobody investigates it. And so, like, yeah, and it's an interesting era of, like, it leading into American history. Like, Thomas Jefferson sent the fucking Navy over there and knock it the fuck off. Quit taking, when they started taking American sailors as slaves, yeah, from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, right? You hear this song sung by the military, right? From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. Tripoli is the Barbary Wars. Yeah, it's literally, like, enshrined in, like, cultural artifacts in our society. And people just they're not aware of this era of history. Well, no worries, Kez. Sleep well. Have a good night, Kez. I'm glad you had a great stream. Thanks for rating in, and take care of yourself, Kezi. The current slave trade, yeah, of Indians to Qatar, to build their World Cup stadium. Yeah, dude, that's fucked. That's fucked. Are we even gonna get an accounting of how many of them died? I mean, Jesus Christ, they're just throwing bodies at that shit, Swede, for sure. No, it's not the Pirate Coast. It isn't, Marcus. Yeah, yay FIFA. Someone was complaining with calling out bad faith. I was like, people do argue when bad faith means there's no reason to further invest. And they were like, yeah, people are just saying it when they have nothing to be used. I was like, nope, you got to. Yeah. I mean, Kaz, I get why you held that one close to your chest. Like, right? I get it. But, you know, I'm glad you're sharing. Yeah, nothing to see here. All right, let me find that video. Duffy posted the video. Oh God. All right. Here's the video. God, I hate the Twitter media player. Hi, Kaz. So, for those of you who aren't aware, I mean, we're basically turning away Haitian refugees at the border. Mostly black ones. Basically all black ones. The white ones, like the white people from Haiti, we, like, let in. It's a whole fucking thing. But here's a video.
This is how one U.S. Border Patrol officer received Haitian migrants crossing the Rio Grande, coming back with food to a camp they've set up in Texas.
Hey, you use your women? This is why your country because you use your women for this. You go, no, that way. Hey, no. No.
We've got our families.
In case you missed what he said, this is why your country's shit is because you use your women for this. And one of the women was just carrying a child and some food. Because no women carry food or do any grocery shopping in our country. Yeah.
Outside, dying of hunger. We've had to go out to buy food.
No!
You can see the tense scenes here. The Border Patrol are trying to stop people getting back into the camp after they went across to Mexico to get food, they say, because there isn't enough food for them actually there in the camp. There's more than 12,000 migrants, mostly Haitians, in the camp that sprung up in Del Rio, Texas, over the last 2 weeks. They want asylum, but US authorities are overwhelmed. This is just the latest flashpoint in a months-long surge of people illegally crossing the border. And there's little in the camp for them.
Sanitary products? There aren't any. Food? There isn't any either. They don't give you anything.
We met Nicholas on the Mexican bank of the river, searching for food and medicine for his family. He hadn't realized until we asked him about it that US authorities are also now flying Haitians back home. There's planes now going deporting people. What do you think about that?
What kills me about that is that everyone knows what we Haitians are going through. There's no president. Crime is high. Students can't go to school. There's no work. The economy is down. People can't put up with that. Deportation is not good for us.
Like many others, he said he'd suffered to get this far, on a journey through South America, past gangs and through a patch of jungle called the Darien Gap, notorious for rape and robbery.
Not like the brazen giant of Greek fame, with conquering limbs astride from land to land. Here at our sea-washed sunset gates shall stand a mighty woman with a torch, whose flame is imprisoned lightning, and her name Mother of Exiles. From her beacon hand glows worldwide welcome. Her mild eyes command the air-bridged harbor that twin cities frame. Keep ancient lands your storied pomp, she cries, with silent lips. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless tempest tossed to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Hey, Jeb, fuck yourself in the ass with a rusty knife. How dare you? How dare you? Refugees literally at our door, starving and fucking, like literally starving to death from a, how are you that broken as a human being that you would think, oh, you know what? We really need to like shut that down. This is why we need to redo the do an election, is so we can shut our borders to this. This is literally what this country was founded on. It is what it's about. It's what built this country. It's what made it this country. How dare you? Haiti needs to trust in the government and proper leadership. This is why the U.S. should intervene and get the people a free and fair election. Oh, I did the wrong one. Got punk. Give me a second. Yeah, that was a little over the line. I do apologize for that. It was over the line. That sort of shit pisses me off. It really does. How dare you? Part of the reason why Haiti is fucked up because the U.S. keeps intervening with them, like from the days. Honestly, just fucking accept them. It's literally refugees. Just let them in the door, as required by international and domestic law. We really need to tear down the Statue of Liberty. We need to tear down the Statue of Liberty. I do. I think we should do it. Yeah, give it back to France. Why cross illegally? Seeking refugee is not an illegal crossing, Matahari. You can declare refugee status at any fucking valid area. You can fucking cross a border at any point, really, and then walk up to a legal outpost of the U.S. and fucking declare asylum, like file for asylum. It's not an illegal crossing. Yet turning them away is actually illegal. It's they can seek asylum in any way, shape, or form. Like, it's damn, you know, you have to enter the country to file for refugee status, Matahari. You have to. I mean, you can get to a U.S. embassy sometimes and attempt to do it that way, but generally speaking, what you do is you cross in and you file for refugee status. Legally speaking. And we will enforce that at the fucking tip of a gun, won't we? Yeah. I just... Give us you're tired, you're poor. What are you sending me now, Apple? Great news! We've automatically upgraded your iCloud storage plan to Icloud Plus at no additional charge. Icloud Plus combines everything you already love about iCloud with new features including iCloud Private Relay, Hide My Email, and more HomeKit secure video support. iCloud Private Relay is a new internet privacy service that lets you connect to virtually any network and browse with Safari in an even more secure and private way. Yeah, I don't trust your VPN service. Hide My Email lets you create unique random email addresses that forward to your inbox, and you can send and receive email without having to share your personal email address. Wow, welcome to, like, I don't know, 2001 Apple. HomeKit Secure Video. Connect your home security cameras. Yeah, I'll get right on that. In the Home app, so you can record and view the footage from anywhere. Is private, secure, press X to doubt, and doesn't use your iCloud storage. Custom email domains. Personalize your iCloud mail address with a custom domain name. You can even invite your family members to use the same domain with their iCloud mail accounts. Whatever. Let's see. Hang on. All right. So back to my just. I really regret saying that. That was TOS. I really regret saying that. Like I crossed the line with that comment, and it bothers me that I did. But it bothers me when people are cold to refugees. Just put it that way. Yeah, that's one of those things that's easy to get under my skin with. It's just like, just let them in. Just let them in. Fuck all the rest of that bureaucratic bullshit. They're tired. They're starving. They need health care. Just let them in. I wonder if these people would turn Jesus away at their door. They would. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Crystals is right. Yeah, literally. Physically, yes. Yeah. They'd fucking... Dude, are you shitting me? They'd probably shoot Jesus. Yeah, for sure. They wouldn't hesitate. Jesus is... Are you kidding me? Some short, curly-haired, fucking brown, Middle Eastern, Jewish dude talking about how there shouldn't be rich people. Oh, yeah, they'd do horrible, horrible shit to Jesus. Yeah, people are more than just cold to refugees. Yeah, Wilhelm, yeah. I mean, that video is fucking, I'm sorry. What degree... does that, like, that freaks me out.
One U.S. Border Patrol.
All right, like, them on horses, like, attempting to block and round up, like, barefooted brown people really freaks me out. Like, that's got
our families inside.
That has airs of slave patrol attached to it. That's what it's reminiscent of slave patrol for me. It's like they're There's fucking angry, southern accented white dudes using horses to like body fucking brown and black people. At like that, it's a little, that freaks me out a little bit on like a base level. You know what? You're right. You're right. Yeah, really, you're fucking right. I mean, it's,
This is how one.
there you go. All right. You know what? Just for shits and giggles.
Use your women for this.
Give me a few seconds. And right here. And effects, adjustment, black and white. And there we go. Nah, we're good. All right, give me 1 second here. Hey y'all, I have this historical photo. It's Gabriel's right. It fucking works. You throw some black and white on that and it just instantly turns into some shit. You're like, oh, yeah. Slave Patrol, doesn't it? Feels like a Slave Patrol. Are Pringles bite size for most people? I got a stretch to eat a whole one, but I think I have a small mouth. I mean, if I remember, I could get a whole Pringle in, Fina. I wonder how many more instances we'll get like this one. We start getting climate rift. Oh, Jesus. Estrella, Cat is right. Like, we're just going to start shooting them at the border. Dude, we go full-blown climate refugee status with like a wave of like 50,000 people or something. We will put up a hard military border, and you try and cross, we will probably fucking live fire. Yeah, like we're gonna do some shit there. Stumbled on brutality video, the person getting dragged for calling out Bush in person. If you've seen it, is that the veteran one? Wayward. It's got me in a really bad spot. Like if there was a kid in front of me, I'd beat them for being a cop's relative. Bad. Oof. Yeah. How do you have those cop moments and find a way to calm down? Pharmacologically, wayward. Pharmacologically always helps. But beyond that, physical exercise hard, lift some weights, go for a run, something like that. Then rub one out and then take a hot bath. That's basically all you can do. Oh, God Punk, take care of yourself. That's what Bannon advocated at CPAC as he championed that book. Oh, Jesus. Your women. I can't stand that idea. Even the implication that black men need to be doing something about our women. Your women are too loud. Your women are too angry. You need to treat your women better. You're not my property. They're not my property anymore. And then I am yours. And you horse riding goat fucker. Oh, Marcus. Baths are totally underrated, dude. Carpe, my life. I'd have ended it if it weren't for a bath. Like a stupidly hot bath is one of the few things that tamps down my neuropathy and gives me a moment of like peace from my body. Without baths, yeah, I'd be probably not here talking to you. And I've always been a bath guy. I love baths. I've loved baths my entire life. Just soaking in a nice hot bath. That for me is, I can spend hours in there. Like, I wish I could do like an IV drip so I could push fluids faster than I can actually get hydrated drinking. That way I could stay in even longer. Be great. A bit of bag work doesn't hurt either. Hard exercise. What other kind of American mysticism do we have? We've got the Blind Lady Justice and Lady Liberty. Who else? Oh, I mean, probably like I'm sure there's something that's not springing to mind, but that's about it. Like off the top of my head. It was the reins, but it's basically the same as a whip anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't address that. It's dudes on the rock. I mean, does that count? That's not like mysticism, right? It's not like hearkening back to like Greek mythos and shit like that. I mean, it's creepy and idolizing and shit like that. It's definitely golden calf territory, but I don't think it fits the same framework as, either of those. I don't know. I suppose that's all perspective and it's highly subjective. So, apotheosis of Washington and the Big Dome is an example, right? Yeah, and maybe like the giant statue of Zeus, statue of Lincoln, like that's probably closer. And also, I mean, the Washington Monument being an obelisk is definitely hearkening back to, the mystery religions of Northern Africa and shit like that, for sure. Are goats really so much better for sex that you need to get a goat when you already ride horses? I mean, Phoenix is a more manageable animal, I'd imagine. And I'm not into it, but I'd imagine a goat's a lot easier to wrangle than a horse. So, while we're on our rage boner train,
he pointed his gun at him. No, hell no. He has his gun pointed at him. He's on the ground with his hands behind his back. He pointed his gun right away. You watch the video, watch. He has his knee on his back. I know, but still, he doesn't have to point a gun.
Oh, they removed it. That's a shame. Yeah, no guarantee I'll click it, but yeah, links are allowed. Raphael, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that dude doesn't have at least some tendon, ligament, some sort of cartilage damage. Why would you link to Hassan? Honestly, and if you're doing the veteran at a Bush rally, we're all already aware of it. So womp womp. that's not the one I want. There we go. That's the one I want. Raphael. Yeah, so like the mayor has already been okay, so fuck that song. Basically, when that video got posted, the phone number to the mayor, like the direct phone number to the mayor's office, like to her private line, was posted with the photo. So the mayor herself was fielding calls in relation to that video. And according to multiple people who called, said that she was actually really nice. And she said, let me get the exact statement here. The mayor was polite and said that they would release a statement. She could not comment on whether the officer was still on patrol, but said all of their cops wear body cameras and the footage will be reviewed. And multiple people spoke to her. And so, I mean, like, many. She was fielding calls basically all day. At a certain point, the line got overwhelmed and just became busy. But for most of the day, the mayor of Rockland was actually taking phone calls from the public because, as I said, her phone number got posted with the video. And so, yeah, it was sort of escalated to the supervisor right away, sort of situation. So that was definitely an interesting incident. But yes, it did seem like that the officer involved was intentionally trying to break that dude's arm. I mean, we could watch it a few more times, but the fact of the matter is that, yeah, like you look at it, he seems to be intentionally trying to fuck that dude's arm up. Of course, that's after he pointed his gun on somebody who was already face down on the ground with their arms behind their back. It wasn't the gun was already on him as he proceeded to do that. He was already in a surrendered position on his fucking face with his arms behind his back and the gun. And then he decided to draw his gun and point it at him. Yeah, Marcus, honestly, yeah, people were impressed by her. We'll see what the outcome of the investigation is, of course. To be fair, he just saw a Kung Fu movie. Yeah, and then he proceeded to, and Face Tweaker, thanks for the follow. Then he proceeded to apparently attempt to, like, yank that dude's arm out of fucking location. Like, it seemed like he tried to pull it out of the socket and break it, frankly. Based on some of the, like, awkward movement that was being done there. And yeah, like, he legitimately seems like he was trying to break that dude's arm. Cops really like to point their bang toys at people, like really, really enjoy it. Yeah, I know, right? So, where was the one I just saw? just to go and show that, like, it's not just Americans that are fucking batshit insane, right? Like, humans are gonna human, right? A 20-year-old store clerk was, like, recently, just a little bit ago, like 6 hours ago. A 20-year-old clerk was shot in the face and killed after asking a customer to wear a mask in Germany. The shooter, in this instance, was taken alive because it wasn't U.S. cops. He said he was stressed out by coronavirus measures. That was his logic behind shooting a 20-year-old in the face, was coronavirus measures had him stressed out. So he shot him in the face. Cupcake, I'm just never gonna I'm just gonna leave my house. Yeah. Cops are anti-vaxxers. They would have shaken his hand. Yeah. Oh yeah. They would have shaken his hand for sure. Oh, the bail for AX turn said he'd slow walk a potentially dangerous encounter rather than immediately jump on someone, because what if I'm wrong? They'll fire me because it's a black guy. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's the point. Jesus, Marcus. Fucking, oh, they might fire me if I fucking, yeah, hopefully. Fucking what a crazy idea. Oh, and this was a funny one as far as I'm concerned. Greg Prentice. He's the accountant for the Hillsborough County GOP in Florida. He's a Herman Cain Award winner. You know, he spent months railing against COVID-19 precautions and talking shit about, you know, Fauci and this sort of shit, right? Like crazy conspiracy, GOP fucking standard policy, right? But he was the accountant for their county GOP office. He drops dead. They don't have the password to his software, his accounting software. So they can't get into their books right now. Like they're locked out of it. And it's, yeah, like there were no backup measures. There were no, like, they're just, yep, there goes that. Oh, the chip password is Trump 2024. Let's be honest, it's his first dog's name. And then, I don't know, like, this is just sort of worth mentioning. This is worth mentioning. Okay, so, like, there's a headline here. Florida County GOP accountant died of COVID after talking shit about COVID and Fauci, and like he didn't leave his passwords to his accounting book, his software with anybody, so they're just locked out of their shit. Oh, Jay, that's low for me. Like the last few weeks have been low. So a New Zealand gang has gotten creative. And they've been trafficking KFC across lockdown borders during Auckland's like level 4 lockdown. And so after they like did a border run, the cops nabbed one of their yes, Rev Cartman. This is full on South Park. This is full on fucking South Park. For those of you who remember this episode, this is full on South Park. They were smuggling KFC. By the way, they apparently were making bank. The car that had this shit in it had $100,000 in cash in it as well. They had a car boot or trunk for us North Americans, full of KFC. They literally ended up doing a fucking high-speed chase to pull these fuckers over. And yes, a criminal gang from New Zealand was smuggling KFC during the lockdown. And here's the cash take. That's the amount of cash they had on them. Fucking stacks. These motherfuckers were making bank. Full on South Park. Yeah, they were smuggling KFC. I mean, they better have the fucking gravy, right? Like, that's... Apparently, Gemma. You know, you'd think. It was a 23-year-old and a 30-year-old that were apparently known gang members. And yeah, officers noted a suspicious-looking vehicle traveling on a gravel road, and upon seeing the police car, the vehicle did a U-turn and sped off, trying to evade police. The police gave pursuit, eventually managed to get them into a position where they were forced to pull over. The officers found that they had come from Hamilton and were trying to get into Auckland. The vehicle was searched, and that's what they found. It's fucking, oh god. He's got a mug with spread your legs, not the virus on it. Oh wait, let's see. One of our government ministers made a faux pas and said, get outside and spread your legs instead of stretch your legs. So now he's got a mug with spread your legs, not the virus on it, and brings it to every press conference. You know, I respect it, Chutoy. I fucking respect it. He leaned into it. Yeah, good for him. KFC making a new ad right now. I know, right? Like, legitimately. I'd fucking have a campaign surrounded around that. Like, don't worry, we're building more KFC soon. We'll get you your fix. Like, you know, something. So good. It's so good you're willing to smuggle it, right? Do a fucking a take on the like Berlin border crossing and have the fucking cops searching and fucking like, you know, open up a stash and just have KFC, right? Like, you know, something. That's an advertising opportunity. I'd lean into it if I were them. You want to be muling KFC, making bank. Hire the gangs for delivery drivers for KFC. You don't need to go that far. But yeah. I mean, New Zealand does have a huge meth problem, but this is still amazing. I mean, that's it. It's better than a meth addiction, I suppose. I mean long term, it's sort of the wash long term, but you know, short term, KFC is better for you than meth, probably. Maybe. You know what's funny to me? It's that in French, the slang for police isn't pig, it's chicken. So they got fried chicken is hilarious to me. Nice for twos. I'm glad that works. That works two ways for you. A little double entendre going on there. Sir, I believe you're hiding some gravy inside you. I need to do a body cavity search. Storing that evidence for trial will be gross. They'll just document it and they'll discard it. Yeah. They'll weigh it, they'll count it, and they'll discard it. They won't hang on to that. Perishable evidence isn't usually stored for trial. It's just documented and discarded. Yeah, yes, discarded. Exactly. It you know, it probably didn't make it through the night. I mean, you know, the fucking cops probably did eat a chunk of it. Perfectly honest. Are drugs perishable? Those are generally destroyed too prior to trial. We used to have a TV show that followed the cops around New Zealand. It was fucking hilarious. Turns out, criminals. Oh yeah, Chutoy, we had that. Probably it was Born of Ours. That's Cops. Started back in the 80s for the U.S. Fucking. But yeah. Sounds like it's time for someone local to make some actual good fried chicken and mark that shit up. KFC doesn't have donuts. I respect it. I respect it. Michael Shane Hager is a 34-year-old male who has 3 warrants for his arrest issued by the Taupo District Court. If you have information as to this man's whereabouts, please contact the Taupo police at a fucking number that isn't a real phone number. Fucking this dude responds, hoorah! Glad to see you like the page. Please contact that Dunn, Detective Dunn, and arrange to getting these matters sorted. Yeah, I'm sure that's what he's doing. Dream job, working at a drug incinerator with a leaking mask. Yeah, it disappeared, just like the $10 in my pocket when I got arrested. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. It very rarely, like, that's the old Reddit joke. Like, Reddit threads always end up in that. 600 kilos of cocaine was confiscated at the border. Oh, that's a shame. 550 kilos of cocaine was confiscated. Oh, well, don't worry, officer. Don't worry, sir. We've got the 500 kilos of cocaine right here. Oh, well, I just checked it into evidence. Don't worry. The 350 kilos of cocaine is safe and stored. Yep, we just checked the evidence log. All 150 kilos of cocaine is there, all the way down to nothing. It's an old running Reddit thread joke. I do, Matahari. There's a few of those actually. One of the best ones. It wasn't necessarily a reporter, but Anthony Bourdain was down in South America, and they were burning a giant fucking field of cocaine, and like just not the plant, but like literally just a fucking like garbage pile of cocaine, and they invited him out to like fucking document because he's a journalist from America, and he was like, oh yeah, that shit. Yeah. UK has donuts and breakfast shit. Nice. I came in at an interesting time. Well, Ace, you shouldn't have fucking left. I'm not addicted to cocaine. I just like the smell. Exactly. Exactly. I just, that story was fucking great. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, this fucking twat. Hang on. Oh, we're not gonna. Oh, fuck you too. Yes. I still can't watch the fucking, like, I still can't watch No Reservations or A Cook's Tour. I never watched the final season of whatever CNN show was. Yeah. That one still hurts. Patrono. That one still hurts. Thank you, Gemma. Jesus, Kaiser, that's it. That is weird. U.S. Representative Virginia Fox, North Carolina's Republican delegation. I'm sorry, Virginia. Yeah. Opposes marijuana legalization, but invests in cannabis stocks. Just, Oh, here's a fun fact. The purchases, which have not been previously reported, likely make her the largest holder of marijuana-related stocks in Congress. Interesting. Funny how that works.
Burning behind me is... Burning behind me is 8.5 tons of heroin, opium, hashish, and other narcotics.
Lit. Just fucking lit.
Come on then, let's go. Go.
Okay, seriously.
Burning behind me. No, go. Quick, 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 quick. Well, we just need one more. Behind me is 8.5 tons of heroin, opium, hashish, and other narcotics. Burning behind me. Quick, quick. Well, we just need one more.
I love that dude. And here you go. It was no, Rev. The guy's name is Quentin Somerville. He's a news reporter for the BBC. Caboose.
What's going on?
I'm just waiting for a mate.
Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for a mate. He's gone in there. Why?
I'm just wondering how the collision with your car happened, mate.
What collision?
Well, the one that's got all your wheels and stuff twisted up and your front bumper bars hanging off, mate.
Well, I'm just waiting for a mate, as I said.
Who's your mate?
Hey?
Who's your mate?
James.
Yeah?
Isn't it?
James who?
Huh?
How'd you get down here? How'd you get down here?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it kind of does, mate, because you've just been involved in an accident.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
Have I?
Yeah.
What kind of accident?
One with a curb, mate, and your whole car's smashed up.
One with the curb.
Can I see your licence, please?
No.
No?
No.
No? Been drinking tonight?
No.
I can smell it on you.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Well, I'm not driving.
That's fine, mate. Your car's been involved in an accident, and I believe you were an occupant of the car.
Rev. Fucking Rev. Oh yeah, I forgot that's the driver's side. Oh, I want, like, you know, don't fucking, who's your mate? Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. But I do love, this is European cops, apparently Australian, Cupcake, Australian. Like, I do love that though. You been drinking? Nope. You been in an accident? Nope. What accident? Hey, Adam. What's up, man? Wish all cops in America were that, man. Oh, Fina, yeah, like, we'd have already drug him out of the fucking car and beat him. Like, at the least, like. RBT. What was RBT? What's this actually stand for? I mean, what am I? Whatever. You know what, Adam? You're fucking not new. I'll fucking show it. Who gives a shit? Random breath test. All right. I don't necessarily know what we're looking at here. I mean, I know, but I don't know. But I didn't mind. I'll show Adam's thing. Adam said he had a thing, so I showed Adam's thing. That's all. Random breath test. Good to know, though. The fucking, I forget which, Pfizer is saying that, according to their latest results, the COVID-19 vaccine from Pfizer is, safe for 5 to 11-year-olds. Robust antibody response, and thus far is showing safe. So we may have a vaccine for 5 to 11-year-olds here shortly. A friend made that. Okay. Shapiro had done his little thing about Chop, asking for vegan items and laughing about it. I was talking about how it would take his lunch and make him watch me eat it, but I'd write his mom on an email first saying, please send vegan items. Fair enough. We need one for baby, so the whinging QAnoners will take it. Rev, I have 3 5 to 11-year-olds. Jesus Christ, Rev. Keep it in your pants, Rev. But yeah, I thought I would end here in case anybody, like, it's CNN, but I mean, there you go, in case you want it. Alternate caption was, "This is what a soy boy looks like." Foot cramp. I only made one of them. There was a sale on. Wither. And I'm pretty sure we all know about the Texas family that got kicked out of the fucking restaurant for wearing masks because they had an immunocompromised infant at home. Texas is just on a fucking spree this year. Some dude jumped off a building in apparent suicide and ended up landing a 61-year-old man and killed him too. I'm sorry, it's funny. It's objectively funny. Jesus Christ, it's not uncommon. Like, the first thing I found was another article about somebody who, like, died because a dude landed on her. A woman in San Diego was killed as a man landed on her after attempting to jump to his death as well. Jesus Christ. Yonkers. 25-year-old dude jumped off the roof of the building at 77 Locust Avenue shortly before 6 p.m. He fell 12 stories to the concrete parking garage below and struck a 61-year-old man. Both men died at the scene. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, man. I'm just mad I can't get my hair to do Liberty Spice. Oh, Doomer. I'm sorry. Like, just, you know, enough product. All right, would you give me kamikaze straight up? A great skit from a show called Drop the Dead Donkey. Quality is of a potato, but it's what he says that makes it hilarious. All right. That would really suck. I'd say I wouldn't be able to live with myself, but I guess it's redundant at that point.
And so, after weeks of painstakingly searching this rugged area the size of Wales, finally some kind of reward. As behind me, the soldiers gather and burn huge piles of coca leaves and marijuana. The drug barons themselves may have escaped the net this time, but their evil wares have not. And I think you better cut there. Behind me, smoke, soldiers burning drugs. There, soldiers.
Okay, can we just all agree? Like, is everybody on board? Laugh tracks are the work of the devil. I hate fucking laugh tracks. Whether it's a studio audience, they're the same fucking thing. I hate fucking laugh tracks. They are the ruination of everything. Like, this is funny. Like, legitimately, this could be an amusing sketch. but then I fucking hate laugh tracks. Gotta be glued, styling, spiking, glue. That shit works. Holds pretty much any kind of hair for days. Interesting. Yeah, it's absolutely. It's fucking laugh tracks, man. I cannot tolerate. I cannot abide a laugh track. Caboose. I don't even like live studio audience laughing at shit. Fuck that too. Fuck that too. Because they can dude. They manipulate them into laughing where they want them to as well. Oh well, dude, that was a sketch, Crix. Like that was sketch comedy. Yeah, that was fake. Like that was literally what that was. It does, but actual white glue, like they use, like Elmer's glue used in schools, basically the same shit without the fragrance and way cheaper. Jesus. Yeah, oh yeah, Yogi, and there's like staff that's responsible for that sort of shit, and fucking, and they do warm ups and shit like that. It's oh god. Seen the one with the fireman putting out weed grow operation? I don't think so. Kathy Bates' show Disjointed had the worst laugh track, dude. Here's the thing most people don't fucking like remember is the original Scooby-Doo had a laugh track. The original Scooby-Doo, which is only 2 seasons, by the way, has a laugh track. And it is miserable. I honestly, you go back and you watch it, and for some reason, most people don't transcribe the laugh track into memory. You go back and you fucking watch it, and you're like, oh, this is obnoxious.
Carelessness and cannabis triggered a house fire in San Diego. When firefighters put out the flames, they discovered an elaborate pot-growing operation there in the garage. Firefighters say some of those marijuana plants did burn. They also say one person was treated for smoke inhalation.
I inhaled so much smoke.
Yeah. Let's see. So Anonymous might be doing a thing. I know about the Epic hack. I went and trolled through some of that. We knew Operation Jane was coming. The hacktivist group Anonymous announced it was going to mess with Texas over its draconian abortion law, and it did. Heidi woke up Saturday morning and saw the TexasGOP.org, the official. Yeah, this I know as well. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is already like everything that we sort of knew. And if you want, here is the torrent. There's the magnet link to the torrent for the Epic data hack. But yeah. Like, that's... Let's see. So, finding Bosman. Interesting. So, course. Who is... I'm not familiar with this name. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't know his fucking name was Sean. He's a Okay, so the Moonies. Yes, Crystal. Moonies Moon. Like, straight up Moonies. Interesting. Okay, so that one's just straight up not live. Bosman Farmstead. Spell that right? B-A-U-S? B-A-U-S. Alright, so that one's down. But these ones, the Russian ones, are still up. So, alright. So now that we have sort of a cross-reference here, your school books lied to you what happened after the Bolshevik Revolution. Your candidate is openly gay. Suicidal American empire is collapsing fast. Shale Miracle is a retirement party for the oil industry, and 300,000 Russian priests were given a choice. They all chose death. Liberal U.S. Orthodox bishops are out of step with their flock. Life of the Russian Church of Sodom and Gomorrah. So gay, fucking 10-foot sun. Miracle. Putin rebuilds Russian monastery left in ruins as he stumbled upon during his holiday. What I want to see. All right, so that's Russia Insider. Let's go back to this one. Interesting. Yeah. And I'm betting bear with me. Interesting. Okay. How is that? Okay, so this is interesting. So this is a different... I mean, it's still a Drupal. Which, by the way, who the fuck uses... Alright, for those of you who know what I'm looking at, what I'm doing here, basically I'm looking for a fingerprint. The same person set up these 3 websites, for sure. But who the fuck uses Drupal anymore? And of course, this fucker, based in Connecticut, Greenwich, this PO box, this is a fucking shell if there ever was. Just give me a sec. I'm about to do something here that I don't want you to look at. Two-sided is much easier. Fucking GeoCities. Also connected to a Drupal installation. No, I'm not a robot. Just run the... Hosted out of Germany. So all fucking signs point back to Russia on this one. Registrars in Russian. Yeah, like there's no fucking way that dude isn't tied to it. Okay, so Charles Bosman is a fucking pro-Kremlin Russian agent who has not only done full-scale propaganda for the Kremlin, he also has ties to Alex Jones and, by extension, the Trump administration. He literally spoke to Alex Jones in 2019. He gave them the description of he is a businessman. He is an American expatriate for the better part of 3 decades working as a businessman. That is the description that he gave to Alex Jones. He is essentially a mouthpiece for the Kremlin at this point. He has lived in Moscow for over 30 years at this point. Yeah. So. All right. So just one of the many names associated with the Epic hack. Aren't they hosted out of yeah, Washington. So they're in our jurisdiction. Okay. You know what? I may download. What was it? 180 gigs? I think it was 180 gigs, right? Open it. Wither, yeah, I mean, you gave me, yes, you did, Wither, yes. You gave me a reason to actually look at this. Hey, Tech. Yeah, Yogi, it's 180 gig download. I mean, no big deal. I'm gonna give it a look. Just to see. Matahari, it is the actual data hack from Anonymous as to... Okay, so if you weren't following along there, basically what we just looked at there is the Anonymous, which is just, look, there is no Anonymous. There is no Anonymous. Like, it's not a thing. It's just it's like Antifa at this point. Anybody can be anonymous, and that's kind of the idea, right? One of their latest hacks was Epic Hosting. Epic Hosting, EPIK, is a company out of Washington that basically hosts all of the shitheads. They're a domain registrar for all of the shitheads. They're not a host. They're a domain registrar. They register for all of the shitheads. Like fucking when all of that like right wing fucking we're gonna spin up a new racist Twitter or some shit happens, right? That's who you go to. You go to Epic to register your domain. They'll take your money. They have zero compunction about fucking of registering just about anybody. And so they got fucking breached recently because the Texas website that was the like snitch on your neighbor, get $10,000 website was being registered. Their domain registrar was Epic. And so Epic became a target. And they were breached. Just straight up, they were breached. Like 100%. All of their data is exposed to the world at this point. Domain purchases, domain transfers, their whois history, their DNS changes, email forwards, catch-alls, payment history, account credentials, 500,000 private keys, an employee's mailbox, their Git repositories, and the home and root directories of the core system, all exposed. So basically what happened is, as a result of that, is people are starting to troll through Epics. They're starting to parse the data. And some of the names that are coming up as a result of this breach to see who exactly is operating and doing business with Epic is interesting. We're seeing not only the racist white nationalist types that we expected to see, but we're also seeing agents for the Kremlin. We're seeing Russian provocateurs and disinformation specialists who have a long storied history of fucking with our system, right? So yeah, it's definitely it's an interesting breach. I'll give it a look. No, they put him up against the wall, Yogi, and just reamed him. Yeah. There was an interview done to a Russian in the 70s. He said that the Russian agenda was started in the late 60s, slowly making American feel Russian seagulls. That's Russian asymmetric warfare is pretty well documented if you know where to look. I mean, just go read some Dugin, and you go from there. But Russian agents were caught putting up like sort of racist posters and like inflammatory racist posters in Los Angeles during the Olympics in what year was that? 80s or whatever. Back in the day. Like this has been a tactic of Russia's for quite some time now. I can usually for something 84, yeah, probably Yogi. Yeah. Russians got caught fucking around during that Olympics too. For that, I'll probably see something like 60 megabytes per second, not megabits, but megabytes. Yeah, I'll see something around like 55, 60 for something like that, with her, because it is a torrent. I'll get a decent speed off of that. Yeah, I mean, Alexander Dugin basically wrote the fucking book on modern Russian geopolitical strategy. I mean, Foundations of Geopolitics by Alexander Dugin. It's in the community library too. Yeah. Asymmetric warfare. They can't go toe to toe with anybody. Russia's not capable of fucking going toe to toe with any of the developed world. So they have to rely on asymmetric warfare. And they're crafty. They're good at it. Something about their Russian culture lends itself to that style of warfare. They're very good at it. They have like no compunction about crossing that line that we may, have issue doing. He's a fourth positionalist. Oh, we do actually, Rev. There's some like manipulative tactics that the CIA doesn't even get into. Yeah. They're considered Russian specialties usually. Honeypots especially. We generally don't run a whole lot of honeypots. From what I understand. Look, I mean, there's circles. We've done them, but they're not like our bread and butter. We're not big into that sort of thing. Russia, on the other hand, Russia loves them. They're really good at them, and they've been training people for ages and ages and ages. They have zero compunction about using like a 14 or a 15-year-old girl to get, underage girls to get a fucking politician in a compromising position. Yeah, they'll cross lines that even we don't cross. Karina, I think it's actually fucking like, I think it's probably a bunch of people with a really wholehearted shitty opinions, but foundationally, I think it is just, there's a market there. We'll fill it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're not talking network security honeypots. Exactly. And who was asking? Somebody was asking. Wilhelm, is Dugin a Nosmal? Yeah, he's fourth political theory, which is the craziest fucking political theory that you could like lay out. It's liberal democracy, Marxism plus fascism. Yeah. It's fucking wacky as shit. Karina, except they don't make them go away. They just compromise them. See Trump. That's the suspicion, is that's what Russia had on Trump. Is that they put a couple of 15-year-old girls in his fucking room or younger, and filmed it, and then just leaned on him. Right? It's not as simple as they go away. It's then you're compromised and you do things in Russia's interest. No, Civic, it has not changed. Though there are male honeypots as well. But yes. In digital terms, though, there is a honeypot. It's generally speaking a server that you intentionally leave slightly open. You make it easier to gain entry into the sort of root access of a server because you're monitoring the whole of the system. And so there are digital honeypots as well. But yes, what you're thinking of is most assuredly still a thing. Yeah. Yeah, tech. Fuck tankies. Fuck the MLs. Fuck the fucking tankies. I'm sorry. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm so is Nazbol with the Nazis? No. Nazbol was the National Bolshevik Party. It's a Russian thing. It's not the Nazis. Yeah, it's the Russian political party associated with National Bolshevism. Yeah. How is this EDM? How is that EDM? Jesus Christ. Pretzel. Get your shit together, guys. Maybe. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sure you heard that. Maybe you didn't. I don't know, but Jesus. Oh. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I figured you did. I mean, the microphone's like literally like right here and it cracked right there, so. Oh. All right. Well then. Oh, and before I forget, I just want to like fuck this guy. Like fuck this guy. I don't know who this person is. Like, is this like one of those Shark Tank people? I think this is one of those Shark Tank people, right? Working 24 hours a day isn't enough anymore. You have to be willing to sacrifice everything to be successful, including your personal life, your family life, maybe more. If people think it's anything less, they're wrong and they will fail. Yeah. Fuck this guy. I hope he eternally stubs his toe. Fucking working 24 hours a day isn't enough anymore. You have to be willing to sacrifice everything to be successful, including your personal life, your family life, maybe more. I'm sorry, excuse me, what? You want literally all of my being. Yeah. Fuck that guy in particular. I can't even, like, Nah, I'm a chillin' steal Sharpies. Fuck yeah. The show is all about consuming entrepreneurs. I hope he gets boils. Says the venture capital. It says the vulture capitalist who expects other people to put in the effort so he can get rich. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Down. I was like, I fucking saw that shit come across. I was like, holy fucking Christ. Oh, I had, okay, so like I think everybody knows Kai doesn't know this kind of stuff, right? Hey, guys like that, because if you call them a liar, they have a clear time and memory that they did the hard ball for a few months, usually just before their investments are returning, and that they were really working on their lives. Richer they are, smaller the hard work usually is. What happened to the American goal of the average Joe being able to... Yeah, we killed that shit off, Patronum. Looking back now, the show, it's awful. All right. So, yeah, I think we all know Kai doesn't know this kind of stuff. I had no idea how horrible Nicki Minaj is. She is a terrible, terrible person. Seeing people like complain about her running her mouth off about the COVID vaccine and her like fucking cousin's friend's uncle's plumber's fucking supposedly swollen balls. Yeah, I didn't exactly, Kuis. I didn't either until the balls thing. Like, I had no idea how much of a shit human being she was. Like, wow. Her brother is horrific. Her fucking husband is horrific. And she goes to bat. Like, her brother fucking raped a kid. Her fucking husband beat some fucking kid or some shit. Like, it was like, holy shit, man. It was astounding to learn that stuff about her. Oh, Black Lover. Try harder, Pookie. Try harder. He's a master's in twerking and apparently an Oxford PhD in virology. Yeah, Cardi B, I know, is Cardi B the one who fucking actually drugged and like raped men, like drugged and robbed and raped people? And then fucking, yeah, I had no idea about Nicki Minaj. I don't listen to these people. I don't know anything about these people. But yeah, like, holy shit. Oh yes, that's what that was. That was coping. Hey, Black Lover, you want to come on the air and have a discussion? You want to actually engage in the dialectical exercise? You want to use rhetorical device and have that conversation with me like an adult? I'll bring you right on the air. Here's me coping. This is me coping. Do you want to actually talk? Suki Babe fucking random number about anarchism and competing political ideologies and philosophies, I suppose. It seems you probably don't understand anarchism from the outset, but I won't make that assumption. Suki or whoever sincerely doesn't understand and is like borderline one of those Bible thumpers that says without the Bible, fucking people would rape and murder. And it's like, you know what? That's telling me that you would rape and murder people. It's a little concerning. Yeah, is that Suki Bay or whatever that fucking username was, whoever that person is in essence telling me that without law, they would rape people, which is super concerning. Yeah, except it has and does. And I can provide you historical and contemporary examples of it doing so. But you don't want to have that conversation, do you? You just want to sit and chat and sort of like poke and try and get an emotional reaction because essentially, in essence, you're a troll, right? You don't actually want to engage because come on air. I'll have the conversation. We can talk historical. We can talk contemporary. We can talk meta-ethical. We can talk cybernetic theory and talk about the network topology of anarchism. We can talk British Architectural Association did studies. The DoD did studies. We can talk, real world practice. We can talk theoretical practice. actually like step up. Have the conversation. This isn't anger, my man. If this reads to you as anger, then I would suggest you seek therapy, because apparently you have a little trouble reading emotions. Oh, is that one of the Destiny stands? Is that DGG? Is that the Destiny thing? Is that them? Again, DGG is Destiny. Okay, that explains it. If this is what anger looks like to you, you worry me a little bit. That's a shame. Grr. Me too. Who is Destiny? Destiny is a StarCraft gamer who platforms problematic individuals from time to time and then creates right-wing echo chambers as a result of it. Yeah. He really likes to argue about being able to say the N-word as a white person. That seems to be like an issue for him. Like he really, really, really wants to be able to say the N-word on Twitter. Seeing as that's the only time I hear Destiny's name in like the zeitgeist is, did you hear Destiny fucking dropped another N-word take on Twitter? Hey, there it is. Fucking, there's the racism from that Suke Bay fucking person. Straight up mask off. That took like what, 3.5 minutes? It's impressive. Suke fucking speed running that shit. You mean like the priest do to the altar boys? You keep going back to that coping, and yet I've invited you to have the conversation. Trudeau wins re-election in Canada. He lost a bunch of seats. Eric, thank you for that update. Yes, I'm terrified. I'm absolutely terrified. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Okay, so, all right. Who is the Black Lover? It's official. Get on air. Time's up. I don't see that that link has been clicked by the Black Lover person. So let's just, there's that. Oh, you claim to be, and then, okay, so, well then you're not actually supposed to be in this channel at all. So there's your ban. Yeah. Good grab with her. If you're 16, then you're not supposed to be here. Simple as that. Yeah, whether you beat me to it. Children are not supposed to be in this channel. It is 18 plus. Oh, Jesus. No. Did I? No, Wither banned them. Wither. You banned the wrong person, Wither. These days I just I copy and paste the name rather than use the buttons. It is funny that apparently the bait that I put on the hook a while ago, the right-wing critical thinking lulls, is actually paying dividends right now. That seems to be what's happened. Ace, the kid was that that black lover destiny person. Oh, yes, I see they joined the Discord, but they don't have any roles. They don't have a full profile. I don't think they actually have an account. I don't think they're able to join the voice chat. I don't know, Gringo. I have no idea. So yeah, it doesn't look like Suke is going to be able to put up either. It's adorable. Anyway. Yes, I'm terribly lucky. Terribly lucky. You're lucky I'm currently in a third world country on my phone. Mm-hmm. Sure. Sure you will. I'm sure you will. Oh, everybody set your fucking reminder. I'm certain Suke will be back next Monday. For sure. Yeah. I definitely expect that to happen. Whether it's not really, to be perfectly honest. Thank you, Ace. It's been that way for like a couple of months. Fucking yellow. Not really, time. Not really. Suke. Come on, Pookie. Boo-boo. Sweetheart. Babe. You can do better than that, right? You want to actually engage in the dialectical process, right? You want to use rhetorical device and you want to actually take me down a notch, right? You want to undermine my philosophy and my ideology, right? You really just want to go ad hom? I mean, let's face it. That's not... That won't play well with the audience. You gotta whip out that big intelligence cock and fucking smack me around with it, right? If all you're gonna do is some cheesy ad hom fucking, oh look, child groomer, pedophile. I mean, let me guess, you're gonna come at me with some right-wing fucking ideology, and y'all fuck kids more than anybody else. It's constantly Republicans and priests and fucking senators and fucking... So, I mean, really, why don't you try to bring an intelligent argument? Oh, did somebody say they're under 18? Then yeah, they gotta go. Sorry, bro. No one under 18 allowed. You have to be an adult to be here. Bye, Pookie. Yep. What's the difference between a priest and a pimple? I don't know, Matahari. What is it? Are you shitting me? Who just said that? Hang on. Pimples waited till after puberty when they come on your face. Solid. Palestine isn't on a map. Israel is. I can show you a map from 1570 that shows Palestine. Interesting. Somebody doesn't know their history. Ace, I want y'all to know I'm not racist. I own a white trash can. That's all. Yeah, like there's maps from fucking hundreds of years ago that show Palestine. So, yeah. There'd be maps from 1946 showing Palestine. There's maps for... Yeah. Holy hell, the chuds tonight are astonishingly basic. Of course they are. Yellow, I fucking put out the bait. I literally put right-wing critical thinking, lols. And it's just fucking hooking them. It's like fly fishing up in this bitch. Just... Of course, replays. I mean, that's my plan. Replay. That's my plan for bringing world peace together. Is that like the global community should just blame everything on Britain and unify over that. I think that would be the ideal situation. Is if we could all bond. And like, you just got to have one thing in common with somebody, right? Like, I think that's the thing we can unify the globe over is it's just Britain's fault. I mean, most of the time it is, but you know, even in the instances where it isn't, we'll just blame Britain anyway. That's the central feature of my presidential campaign. Just blame Britain. I'm gonna do Trump's announcement, but subbing in English. Nice. Let's see. Britain did it. Yes, exactly. Let's see. Thatcher. Yep, that checks out. About to go draw a map and give Texas back to Mexico. That I'll cite as evidence that Texas is Mexico. Adam, sounds about right. What if I made a map today and swapped out Israel for New Palestine? Would Palestine exist then? Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's a weird argument that person tried to launch. It's just a fundamentally idiot. What are we blaming France for? Can I blame the Dutch? I mean, I'm sure the Dutch have some, like, we can blame the Dutch for something. Civic, thanks for the sub, Civic. I mean, you've yet to use any logic. Would you? Let's see. When was your account created? 13 days ago? Yeah, it's about right. Spice trade. Fair enough. What did made myself a target. Love it though. I do. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting follower list, isn't it? You literally said Palestine isn't on a map, Israel is. You never stated contemporary or historical. And we could show you contemporary maps with Palestine as well, but you never stated any contextual clues as to the nature of the map that I would be required to use. So, yeah. Kai's map and my maps are the standard now. All right, well, I got a few states that I want to consolidate, Voss. So let's get to redrawing some maps. Also, I'm going to erase a whole bunch of borders. Yeah, the fucking border thing is cringe. Let's just do away with that crap. Let's go full fucking revolutionary anarchist up in this bitch. If our maps are now the like authoritative standard, which I mean fuck authority, but like if they're gonna be the authoritative standard, then yeah, we got some borders to erase. Anybody got a fucking big ass eraser from like back in the school days? Like we can get a few of those. Replay, that's fine unless it's somebody like Crooked Nose Media. There's understanding alternative perspectives, and then there's holy shit, you follow that one. Right? Like there's that sort of shit. Anarchistic Republic of Kospaya lasted for 375 years and even went toe-to-toe with the Papal States. You want more examples? I have more examples, but that's the first one I'm going to give you, which is longer than the U.S. Big mistakes eraser. Oh, yes, that's the kind of eraser I'm going to need. That is most assuredly the kind of eraser I'm going to need. If I'm doing the map drawing now, yep, Yep. We're going to get rid of some of those borders. Carpe capitalism is sound of tongue scraping on boot. Yeah, I mean, we even have an emote for that. Oh, look. It's going to be there in a second. There we go. Love bootlickers. Funny thing about Israel, here are their two choices. The Jewish state only has two commodities. Wait, that went by. State of Jews of Middle Eastern descent becomes a nationalist state. If by Jewish they mean religion, then it becomes a theocracy. That is true, Civic. A little dualistic problem there. Well, that is fair. The U.S. is a fucking baby of a nation. Kai starts redrawing our map, comes back the next day, and he has a star map dividing up his sci-fi world. Actually, I'd probably just leave it to the continents. That would be my basic. Like, if you were gonna have working groups, I'd say that basically the continental divides, like the geographic landmass, would function as an appropriate border if you needed to do it still. I personally think in the era of electronic communication, and we all know my example, is that, like, you know, in an era that I can take a picture of my dick and send it to some random email address, and a dude on the Indian subcontinent gets to see my cock in like 128 milliseconds, that world is entirely too small for the concept of the nation state. We've evolved past it technologically. Sadly, culturally and intellectually, many people have not. And we're just waiting for those people to catch up now. But hey. Marxism and Leninism. That's adorable. You mean state-run capitalism in the regard of Leninism? I mean, Lenin and Stalin basically turned their backs on most of what Marx was talking about, and Marxism doesn't get a fair shake either way. His critiques of capitalism are accurate. From an economic standpoint, there's no critique there. It's his answer as a centralizing authoritarian communist that inevitably ends up in vanguard classes that, using substitutionalist practices, lead to authoritarian practices that inevitably Kronstadt. That's the way it always goes. That's the way it always goes. So, you know, hey. The same problem with the US is the same problem with the USSR. It's the same problem with the CCP. It's the same problem that all of these groups have. It's hierarchical authoritative structures. Human beings will inevitably, inexorably, like the sands of fucking time, give way to corrupt practices. The only way you can mitigate that is minimalizing and compartmentalizing those seats of power. Or we could give it over to the learned men of science, and then you end up with Lenin ordering the literal artillery shelling of the anarchist club of Moscow. Machine gunning people in the streets because they wanted to actually own the right to their own labor. Yeah, what a concept. Workers actually being empowered. No, knock that the fuck off. See, except this is the thing, Slaughterhouse. You haven't actually refuted anything I've said. You've just stated you don't know what you're talking about. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. There, we're on equal footing. Isn't that funny how that works? Yeah, 8-hour workday, anarcho-syndicalists. Oh yeah, fucking weekends. Right? Like, this is... Honestly. Anarchists are a bunch of liberals. Yeah, that's definitely, that was definitely a critique. For sure. Oh, here we go. Marxist-Leninists are a bunch of liberals. You see how this works? You're not actually putting up anything. You're not making educated statements. You're not making a grounded, backed statement of any kind. You're just using sort of like low-tier ad hom. And all I have to do to counter it is reverse the statement onto you. That's not good dialectics. Do you understand the Hegelian dialectic? Because you don't seem to have studied it. For an advocate of Marxism, Leninism, you don't seem to understand Hegel at all. I mean, where's your synthesis? Granted, that's a Kantian reference, but where's your synthesis? I understand it better than you, Lamau. Except you haven't demonstrated that. See, when you make a response like that, you're supposed to follow it with a demonstration of that understanding. What you've just done is an empty claim. And it just makes me look better, quite frankly. Hegel was a jerk, but most of them were. The young Hegelians, Yellow, there was some real peaches in there. Let's just put it that way. Proudly Radical, the silly serious. Only 2 streamers hurt my brain when I watch. Thank you, Replay. Good band name. Terrible people. It is a good band name, isn't it? The young...
Hello, Cleveland. We are the Young Hegelians.
Yeah, it is a good band name. Admittedly so. Haven't you seen all the cool Engels quotes? Our kids have been debunked a while ago. I know, right? Fucking Marx and Engels, you know, the guys who basically just stole whole cloth a chunk of their philosophy from indigenous groups and then didn't credit anybody. They were plagiarists at the end of the day. Calling out the city like Ace Frehley. Yeah, fuck yeah. Gotta do it, Carpe. You gotta fucking do it, right? You gotta call out the city. You gotta pander to the locals. You gotta pander to the locals. Bruh. You didn't put up anything. You're just gonna fucking leave? Oh, no, it was, fucking, alright. It's funny because Marx wasn't Marx wasn't a Hegelian. I mean, he literally, sure, he turned Hegel on its head, right? Like, is this the tack that you're gonna attempt to make? He's literally a member of the Young Hegelians, studied under Hegel. Right? Like, this is the only tack that you can take to say that Marx wasn't an Hegelian was that, like, the standard. Oh, there it is. We're just gonna go to the fucking. I'm betting Slaughterhouse is an infrared viewer. I'm betting Slaughterhouse watches infrared. Anybody want to put money on it? Shut the fuck up, Angloid. Yeah. That's got infrared all over it. That taste. Fuck has. He knows his name. He knows his name. Of course he watches Has. Has is a nationalist. No thanks. Yes, Replay. He's the screamy guy. He's the screamy guy. Cassidy, of course he is. I guess that as soon as he said he was a tanky. Oh, Pookie. You have to resort to ad homs? Can't you engage in the dialectical exercise without... There's your boy. China's capitalist. Xi Jinping is a dengist. Yeah. I mean, Cupcake, I have no slots left, but I fucking rotate them from time to time, so we'll do a Winnie the Pooh. Sure, why not? China's as commie as Biden. Yeah, no. There is China is as communist as the National Socialists were socialist. Yeah. That's the people's billionaires. It's the people's multinational corporation. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Keep coping. Where's Marxism, Leninism alive? It's not alive anywhere. I mean, you can make an argument maybe for fucking Vietnam, but even then, dude, their corruption and their human rights abuses are ridiculous. Cuba is a fucking, yeah, is basically an oligarchical kleptocracy. Like, where is there a Marxist-Leninist state? Please, where's your actually existing socialism? Because I know your AAS fucking acronym. Well, it's actually an initialism and isn't an acronym, but either way. So where are you from, Slaughterhouse? Because apparently no one in the West's opinion matters. Which, by the way, wouldn't we be the proletariat too, technically? No, they didn't. That's adorable. Oh, look, it's a person digging through the rubble of an area that China is gentrifying. Oh, look. Oh, wow. It literally, you just images will just start pouring in. Just search for extreme poverty China, and you'll just start. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. They're authoritarian, they're coercive, they're oppressive. They have tons of human rights abuses. So does the US, so does fucking Europe. But I mean, don't sit there and pretend. Don't sit there and pretend for a second that shit doesn't exist in China. That's hilarious. Ace. So I'm watching the new Caitlyn Jenner documentary. Oh yeah, Karina, I'll pass on that. I already dislike that person enough. I don't need to dislike her anymore. You love your capitalization, don't you, Slaughterhouse? So Slaughterhouse, where are you from again? I don't think you answered that question. Where are you from, Boo Boo? Come on, Pookie. Where are you from? I give a question about Chinese celebrities. I know they have to go on TV and say how much they earned on a movie, Blurred Lines. Is there a cap on how much they can earn? I don't know, Civic. Probably not, though, given that they have billionaires. But Kai, have you considered that by defending your argument, you're excusing America's war with China? Yeah. Is Sudan? Either way. Thank you for the follow. How do you even fall for blatant lies that easily just, we banned extreme poverty? Well, Zudian, it's the same way that Texas has eliminated rape. By saying that they're going to eliminate rape. Not by actually doing it, mind you. But they've said it. Therefore, it has been done. Slaughterhouse. I'm not seething. I'm amused by you at most. Zaudian. Okay, cool. Zaudian. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, wow, go Texas. What is an Adrian Zenz? I suppose this is a person I'm supposed to know, right? German anthropologist. Oh, he's the Uyghur guy that you guys constantly fuck. Okay. Yeah, all right. Now I know that name. Yeah. He's a British spy, so obviously Britain. Yeah, he's the guy that fucking the tankies constantly say is like a CIA plant or some shit like that. Carpe, thank you for the resub, my man. Fucking tankies. You guys are adorable. This honestly, like you don't make me seethe, you don't make me mauled. You actually amuse me more than anything else. Personally, I think you're disruptive to the conversation for leftists. I think tankies are probably the most disruptive element on the left. But yet talk about unity nonstop. It's hilarious. Like, fucking left unity, but fuck them. But we should be unified. I fucking love tankies. You guys are hilarious. Honestly, you guys give me a good chuckle every time I get to talk to one of you. There's that authoritarianism again. Gotta love it. So yeah, Puka, fucking just, you know, China will take over. You will bow down to your new masters. So basically, hey, Marcus, thank you for the gift sub, and congratulations, Slaughterhouse. You're now an anarchist because that's how it works. Every time you talk now, there's going to be an anarchy A. There's going to be an anarchism symbol next to your name every time you say something in chat now. Every time you talk, the first thing that chat will see is a promotion of the ideology of anarchism. Oh, there it is. There it is. It'll pop up in a second. There it is. See, the first thing, Slaughterhouse is all about the anarchism. Look, right there. You don't even need to read anything beyond that. It's just anarchism. Slaughterhouse 99. Look at that. Fucking thank you for supporting anarchism, Slaughterhouse. Every single time you put something in chat now, the first thing we're going to see is anarchy. We don't even need to read the rest of your statement. Oh, I love it. I love how they think that they won't be right there next to the rest of us when it happens, like they'll be special. Oh, they always think they're special. Also, I heard tankies don't like guys, so yeah. Oh, yeah. They're fucking... Dude, they don't. Gemma, I mean, that's the only way they work. Hey, Buddhist, thank you for the biddies. To honor the new comrade. Yes, yes. Everybody, let's honor our new comrade, fucking Slaughterhouse 99, recently converted to anarchism from authoritarian centralizing communism, which, I mean, honestly, it's for the best. So let's all just, you know, good wishes, well wishes, and, you know, we hope you're as well as you can be, Slaughterhouse. Welcome, comrade. Yeah, if you need any recommended reading, we have a recommended reading list for new anarchists or people interested in anarchism, and clearly you're looking to engage. And so, yeah, I'm honestly, yeah, welcome. Everybody, we'll put your name on the wall for anarchists, and everybody will know. Yeah, exactly, Papa. You fucking love to see it, man. You love to see it. People coming around. He came in here. He was an authoritarian, centralizing communist in standing China, and now, Yellow Skull Dog. Thank you for the biddies, and welcome, Slaughterhouse 99. I know, right? Like, he comes in the door, an authoritarian, centralizing communist, standing China and the CCP. Fucking replay. Thank you for the biddies. It's for Slaughterhouse to buy some bootstraps. And you know, after a few minutes of conversation in this space, he's converting to anarchism. Look at that. Like, that's how you change minds, folks. That's what it looks like. That's the process. Nothing but love, man. Nothing but love. Just converted right under his feet. Yogi. Oh, is that dude still on? Congratulations, you get to be on the wall too, Carpe. Oh. Hey, Bread Pill. We're having fun with a former tanky, different lens kit. I changed the lens from my 80 millimeter to a 25 mil. So, you know, yeah, we're just, a former tanky has recently converted to anarchism, as you can see by the A. He's already subbed. He's just, you know, he's still getting some of it out of his system, and, you know, old habits die hard. So occasionally he's got like a verbal tick, and he'll just, you know, from time to time. But yeah, it's a good time. Thank you, Brad. Hey, McSecular with the fucking resub. 4 months. Thank you, McSecular. And Adam, fucking give me those Daddy Bezos bucks. Look at that. Adam's will pop here in a second. Adam, thank you for the resub. Looks like we're working our way up to that level 2 capitalism. Bread, dude, tanky brain it's rough. It's fucking rough, man. Tanky brain it's a difficult thing. But I just take them for the comedians that they are. Usually teenage edgelords. That's generally what you're dealing with when you're dealing with tankies, is, you know, teenage edgelord shit. And you know, they're a good time. They're funny as fuck. Hey, Puka, thank you for the biddies. All edge, no point. Yeah, usually. Now for the cookout. Hope you like race mingling. Fucking AAs. Oh, Buddhist gifted a sub to Anarchist Tech Support. Thank you kindly. And then fucking popping in a second. Tech Support cheering fitty bitties. Thank you, Tech Support. Oh, they need to get laid. Dude, Kaiser, that's honestly, yeah, like most tankies just need to go fucking take a walk in nature, touch a little grass, and, you know, get one rubbed out. That's all. Touch another human being, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, incels of the left. Yeah. You want to go into a room? You want to go into a room of a class reductionist who is Italian and doesn't know in the 30s Italians were considered minorities. Central Committee. Never seen such a hateful oil. Yeah, we've talked our fair amount of shit about that space as well. For sure. Civic. Dialectically materialize some pussy or dick, says Kaiser. Oh, there is historically, Slaughterhouse has yet to be able to materialize some dick or pussy. So, you know, ¿por qué no los dos? Hey, for the bisexuals and pansexuals in the room, you know, ¿por qué no los dos? For sure. Hey, Yogi, fucking. I love the like weaponized gift subs. Those are always honestly, they touch my heart every time. Yogi Wan, thank you for the fucking gift sub. And like you weird anti-fucking like Arab, anti-Muslim, weird Israeli stan. Welcome to the club. Oh. Praxis that ass. Exactly. Puka, ooh, touch people? Those things are filthy. I'll pass. Funny how the dia in dialectic never seems to result in MLs looking at two sides of anything critically. Fuck Zionism. They honestly, like one of my favorite things about them is when they say critical support and they don't understand what the criticize. They never understand that. They say this shit and it's like, Aka, thank you for the biddies, tanky conversion biddies. For a capitalism. And Yellow Skull, welcome Aka, fucking thank you for the biddies, Yellow. Eso es verdad. Okay, where's the rest of it? Porque no los ambos. Carpe Pax gifted a sub. Thank you, Carpe. For the sub and the resub and the gift sub. To Cupcake or Annoyed Jew in this instance. I am now a part of the anarchist revolution. Oh, Jesus, Cricks. Pixel Smixel, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Marcus, thank you for the biddies, Marcus. In preemptory, thank you for the biddies. There we go. All right, I gotta go. It's been a 12-hour day. Shooting on MLs is always fun, but I gotta sleep. Lol. Sleep well, Marcus. I'll get some of yes, exactly, Libra. Anarchy forever. I'll get some of that legal section done, Marcus, myself. I know you're busy in your fucking lawyer life and shit like that. We'll tag team that section. I'll get some of it done. Yeah, Crix, actually put it in like shared content on the Discord server, please. I don't know. Let's see. You came in at an awkward time because we're dunking on tankies. Oh, Pookie. You just love that all caps. Just maulding, aren't you? You're just fucking maulding. Karina. Oh, fucking A. Karina, thank you for the gift sub. Yes, awkward as I am clearly a tanky. Oh, fucking Pixel. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub. Zaudian, congratulations. He's just livid. You know he's just fucking livid. Fucking all caps. Fucking, yeah! Dude. Just... Hey! Tech support! Thank you for the gift sub. And congratulations, Pixel Smixels. Fucking... Tech support paying it forward from Buddhist. All caps is for saying that you love capitalists. Exactly. It's all shift key too. Dude can't help himself. Buddhist fucking gifted to Libra. Thank you, Buddhist. Fucking what level is that? We completed a level of capitalism. We're gonna get like top level. Level 3 complete. Yes, shout out to Pixel Smixel. Look at that. Yeah, Pixel, welcome. We had an angry anti-Semite. We had a fucking anti-Muslim. Other direction, actually. It's in favor of the Jews. Hated the Muslims. Like a Palestine denier, fucking tanky. So a pair of right-wing chuds. Yeah, just all sort of crammed into one space. So yeah, we were just, the tanky is particularly adamant, shall we say? We'll be generous and say they're particularly adamant. Yeah, we were trying to bait chuds, and we got fucking tankies and shit. Like, yeah, fucking, we had a pair of tankies, but and a partridge in a pear tree, exactly. But yeah, fucking tankies, man. We did our doom scrolling earlier in the stream. We talked about cops and fucking war crimes and shit like that. Now we're just having a good chuckle at the expense of goofball McGoofenstein Slaughterhouse. Oh, thank you, Aka. Yes, it is. It's my dude. This blue is vivid as fuck, right? Like this is an insane blue. Yeah. Thank you, Pixel. I didn't redo the feet. The feet are still pink. A very bright pink. I rotate between pink and blue, but the toes were still intact, and I didn't feel like peeling off the gel coat. So, you know, we were doing dual colors, blue and pink this week. Weird how we go for chuds and the folks that make legit Marxist-Leninist cringe stand with the capitalists. I know, right? It just proves tankies are right-wing. Fucking tankies are the proof that horseshoe theory may have, like, some credibility. Right? Like, horseshoe theory, the right and the left extremes connect, isn't true. But if you shift it to the authoritarian up the authoritarian axis, it does become true. That dude... Authoritarians are going to authoritarian no matter what, and right or left, they carry a lot of the same characteristics. Genociding indigenous people, racism, nationalism, fucking yeah, it's very similar. It's really weird. The aesthetics are similar. The obsession with aesthetics over actual function. Yeah, it's yeah, I think it does. I think in a lot of ways it does. Yeah. I see that as purple. No, it's blue. It's blue as fuck. I'm gonna give you a contrasting color. Like, okay, so here's a purple. Okay. Right. The orgasmic fixation on bootlicking authoritarianism is very similar. Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking weird as shit. Or authoritarians go brr. I love that fucking... Dude, I love that meme about historians in the future. Why does everything go burr? Update on the Jenner trans documentary. She was once Bruce Jenner, the best athlete. Let's talk about how good of an athlete he was in the third person. Interesting, Karina. I'm not surprised. Zionism in the Torah, as many Jews claim that Israel is the God-given land, says the Jews shall never return to the promised land, not until the third temple is rebuilt and the Messiah comes. Otherwise, it will be met with hatred and strife. Fun, Civic. Wait, wouldn't economically right-wing? Does it actually want work around? Oh, MLs. Sorry, I was fucking seeing that wrong. Wouldn't MLs be economically right-wing so they don't since they don't actually want worker-owned production unless sanctioned by the state? I mean, that's an argument that you definitely could make with her, for sure. Like, it's... I mean... Chinese fucking... I mean, they're not. Hey! We achieved a level 3 capitalism. Everybody who participated and contributed, thank you. But, you know, yeah. Level 3 capitalism achieved. 10 subs and 750 biddies. So the trick to nails like that is gel coat. My girl's painted mine, but it rubs off hella quick. Yeah, like that's gel coat. Yeah, it's a thing. Your fingernails, from what I've been able to tell, the lifetime of experience that I have, like 2 months maybe, is that your fingers are gonna chip off and wear off and flake no matter what. But your toes, like, sincerely will stay for a fucking month easy with gel coat. Yeah, do the base correctly, replay, like rough up the base with you know, some sort of like sponge based fucking file, and do a base coat, 2 coats of gel, 2 coats of color, and then a top clear coat, and that's what you get. Civic, by the way, my name is Hernan Jose Rosenholz Miguel. Jesus Christ, Civic. I hope that's not actually your real name. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad name. I'm just saying I hope you didn't dox yourself there. Future historians go brr. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I actually struggle to understand being a trans conservative in America, but she is rich. So yeah, Pixel. I mean, that's you already understand it. Rich. That's the key. Honestly, money trumps everything in this country. You're probably, look, I don't know how much you know about me, but let's just say, like, my family, I've run in some of those circles. I know some of those people. Money trumps everything. Everything. It doesn't matter. Fucking racist circles, fucking transphobic. They will literally sit, like, my stepfather is one of those, like, he'll tell the story of when he brought home a black friend from school, and his aunt said, well, he's one of the good ones. They were a wealthy family from the Caribbean, and his father was an esteemed doctor, and his mother was a corporate attorney, and she'll, like, literally, well, he's one of the good ones. All right, like, that's what they'll say about fucking Jenner. Oh, well, she's one of the good ones. Not one of those typical uppity ones with the blue hair and, oh, so gauche. Yeah. That's how it works. Money trumps everything. See, Adam, I would push back against you on that one and say that the fascism, Nazism in particular, starts out with a specific aim of establishing a nightmare. They don't see it that way. And I would say, as an anarchist, the communist or the socialism one is my idea of a nightmare. You're centralizing authoritarianism with the state. That's my idea of a fucking nightmare. So I would argue that what you're putting forth there is a subjective argument, and not necessarily an objective base. Well, and also not using fingers helps preserving them, but not an option for many. You could totally murder people if you're rich. In fact, it seems encouraged. It's painful how disingenuous she is. Oh yeah, she's terrible. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got this shit too. I don't press X to doubt. I'm trans too. Are you though? This feels like as a black man myself. Sure. Trump is trying to get someone to unseat McConnell, says the Wall Street Journal. Whatever. I mean, if Trump wants to get rid of McConnell, I'll take that as a win. I don't think the person that Trump wants to replace McConnell will be, I think he'll probably somehow, can someone be worse than the turtle? Right? Like, I'm thinking about that. Like, honestly, like, is that going to be a lateral move or is that somehow worse? But I'm trying to imagine someone worse than Mitch McConnell. I'm like, because if Trump gets rid of McConnell, I see that as positive. But if Trump's trying to put someone, install someone in that seat, then, I mean, clearly they're going to be a horrible, horrible person. But can they actually be worse than Mitch McConnell is fucking wow. I doubt it immediately. But Adam, the intention of fucking all of that centralizing communism is usually genocide. Anybody who doesn't get in line and get with the program gets the fucking wall, man. Like, that's, dude, purges are real. Like, they're a real function of that system. You're going to the fucking camp if you don't get in line, right? You're getting the fucking wall, right? At the outset, that ideology requires it. They're just as genocidal. They're just as fucking problematic in that regard. And like from the outset, they set out to do that. If you do not get in line, secret police. Hey, Joe. Oh, Joe, we had a fucking string of idiots. Pixel, a whole host. I myself, if you wanted a definitional set, I would have to be like post-left, post-anarchism, and not that fucking Twitter post-left, like an actual philosophically post-left as a critique of leftist ideology as an anarchist, not a leaving of leftist ideology, but just a critique of it that, like, look, there's some substitutionalism and some hierarchy going on within the leftist spaces that as an anarchist I have problems with, and post-anarchism basically is a sort of a meta-ethical position that it encompasses, like, you're already an anarchist, you just don't know it sort of thing. But ultimately, I am an anarchist, not an ANCOM, not an ANSOC, not an ANSYN. I'm an anarchist. I'm here to teach and speak on the ideology, practice, and history of anarchism. I am an advocate for and an educator about anarchism. But we have a wide variety and spectrum. I run a very big tent. We have people across the entirety of the political spectrum because I believe the only way that you can... What am I going to do? Convert an anarchist to anarchism? Right? Like, I need to be able to speak to people who may be fascists, who may be tankies, who may be fucking liberals, God help us, neoliberals, you know, those sorts of things. So very, very broad fucking spectrum. But we tend to lean towards this sort of like ANCOM to ANSYN range in community of anarchists. They're Republicans. They can always find someone worse. Fair enough, Carpe. Fair enough. It's point. That's a fair point. We're all Ann Prims here, says Wilhelm. I'm a super fan of democracy, but flatter hierarchies, more social supports in most basic terms. Yeah, Pixel. I mean, Pixel, if you want to come on the air, I'll talk to you. Like, you can jump in the Discord and we can have that conversation if you want. Like, by all means. I mean, you know. The invitation is always there. So I need to get rid of you, don't I? Like, off to the dentist. Oof, that's always a rough time. Pixel, like I said, invitation's out there. Reverend Guy has spoken. Yes, also I'm a reverend. Can you give me some history behind anarchism? Be great for, yeah, that's in, September 18th with a, I have my doubts. If you don't get in line, you get sent to the dentist. Yeah, that person needed to go. Oh god, GeForce Game Ready driver available for update. Just go away. There we go. They'll look like normal babies, Victorious. They'll look like normal babies. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Healthy and alive. It doesn't affect your fucking DNA. Jesus goddamn Christ. Are you? Because yes, fundamentally, yes, I understand this technology. Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Carpe, yeah, fucking, I got a great honestly, it seems like the stream title's putting in work today. Yeah. Babies look weird to begin with, so that is fair. Babies are fucking weird looking. He turned me into a fucking lizard already. Oh my god. I just get your fucking vaccine, people. Just get your fucking vaccine. Oh my god. I wonder what ivermectin babies will look like. How? Non-existent, exactly. Motility, morphology, and overall count, all affected by ivermectin. Yeah, I read that study. I fucking read that study cover to cover. Yeah. The overall shape, the morphology, the motility, the ability to move, and the total sperm count, all affected by ivermectin. Yeah, it was oof. It's just go shut the fuck up, get your vaccine, and go eat your horse paste if you want. Look, I don't care if you kill your own sperm off and you fucking end up shitting your pants, right? Like that, I don't give a shit about that. Just get your fucking vaccine and put on a mask. That's all I want. You can chug as much horse paste as you want. If you want to fucking take some hydroxychloroquine as well at the same time, I mean, it ain't gonna do shit either, but if you want to take some hydroxychloroquine at the same time, do it. I'm all cool. I'm fine with it. Just stack those fucking layers. Just make sure somewhere in that stack that you take your fucking vaccine and you wear a goddamn mask. Beyond that, I don't give a shit if you want to chug horse paste. You can fucking mainline that shit for all I give a fuck. Pixel, abolish sperm. Huff some Lysol and snort some bleach too. Look, whatever. Just get your fucking vaccine and wear a goddamn mask. That's beyond that. If you want to fucking snort horse paste, I don't care. Oh, sunshine. I mean, most of these people are scientifically illiterate, and the last time they read a peer-reviewed study is never. At least the crystals used to be harmless. Apparently, they're gargling with iodine now too. Apparently they're gargling with iodine. That's the newest one. Just FYI, they're like gargling with iodine. Yeah. Carpe, brace. I don't get caught. What? Yeah, it'll dye the fuck out of their mouth. I mean, temporarily. But like, you know, 5-course meal of alternative meds. Douche is gargling with douche. Yeah, it tracks. Oh, Carpe, I fucked this one. This one ain't clearing up. I'm seeing the doctor tomorrow. I've already got the MRI done last week. And I see the doctor tomorrow. I've got a world-class fucking podiatrist. But this shit ain't healing properly. So we'll see. Hey, Joe. Found a lot of good gargling. I don't want to do shit. Stop. Yeah, I mean, you know, Gemma, of course not. Hey, Joe. Did you see that story in your neck of the woods? A fucking 20-year-old 20-year-old store clerk got shot in the face and killed because he asked a dude to wear a mask when he walked into the store. The guy walked in without a fucking mask, and this 20-year-old store clerk said, "Hey, you need to put on a mask." And the dude turned around and fucking shot him in the face and killed him. And when the police, like, he told the police that, like, he was frustrated with all of the COVID lockdown stuff, and that's why he did it. Don't remember. Let me try and find it. It was in Idar Obers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck this. All right, Joe, like, here. This is how it's fucking listed. You're on your own. Here you go, Joe. Idar Oberstein, fucking Rhineland Palatinate. Yeah. Fucking 20-year-old took a round to the face in Germany. Like, that's I was like, hi, Mr. Douche. Yeah, Palpitinate. Yeah, that was I talked about that earlier just because we were on a tear of, like, you know, America fucking bad, but it's like, look, people are fucking stupid all over. Humans are gonna human, y'all. That's just, humans are gonna human. Don't think for a second that anybody's above this shit. We're violent, dumb, panicky animals. Frustrated. Do you know it's been 2 months since I've hooked up on Grindr? We have dumbasses protesting vax in Australia at the moment. Yep, sounds about right. Terran's gonna Terran. Yep, exactly, Adia. I just assumed we exported our soup, but nah, redacted. It's just, you know, It's inherent. It's in all of us. $40 an hour for all workers who general strike. Dude, that would be amazing. Getting an American general strike, though. Sure. We can't agree not to snitch on each other for $10,000. All right? Like, you think you're going to get a fucking solidarity strike? Yeah. Yeah, Carpe. General strike, not holding my breath. Fucking talk about Beetlejuicing general strike. The 49-year-old was pissed because the 20-year-old clerk wouldn't sell him beer without a mask. Guys, I told you so many times, the only way to mobilize Germans is to fuck with the beer. No, Karina, I don't. Sorry. Oh wait, actually I may. Hang on, let me pop your history. All right. Okay. You started. You mentioned it 45 minutes ago, Karina. 45 minutes ago. Let's see. I mean, when we were forced by circumstances to stay close and stay indoors, we managed to stay much longer than the market would like. That's pretty general. Fuck you. Oh, Wither. I mean, that's Wither. That's how you know they done fucked up, right? Like remote work and a free vaccine, right? Free healthcare in America and remote work. Corporations have been bitching about, we've been bitching about like remote work for ages. And oh, it's too blah, we need you, creativity, blah, 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 blah. Like 1,000 excuses. Fucking the economy ground to a halt because of a global pandemic. They spun up that remote work program, didn't they? Real fucking quick. That shit just got knocked right the fuck out. Oh, well, research and development, we have to recoup our costs and all of these sorts of things. Oh, shit, you grind the global economy to a halt. Oh, well, don't worry. This one's on us. Here's a multitude of vaccines with technology we've been working on for decades now, but it's on us. Don't worry about it. We'll just fucking don't worry about paying that one. We'll socialize these costs. Yeah. They fucking showed their hand on that one. Dude, COVID forced neoliberal capitalism to show its hand. It really did. Duly noted strike. Yep. Oh, it's always the Brits' fault. Just blame the British. I'm telling you. This is how we come together as a species. This is how we come together globally. We all agree to just blame the British. For the stuff that they are rightfully blamed for, but also just things that stub your toe. Fucking Britain. You know, run out of gas on the freeway. I swear to God, this is Britain's fault. Yeah, just let's all blame the British instead of each other. Anytime you have a conflict with somebody, it's fucking Britain's fault. I'm sure I understand you were short with me, but I get it was probably Britain was fucking with you and you were having a rough day because of Britain, and I totally understand. Don't worry about it. Fuck Britain, right? Like this is how we come together as a species. This is how we achieve global harmony. Fuck Britain. I'm telling you. World peace on the back of that idea. Who fucking... Who dropped that one? I didn't even see it. Goddamn Boris. Exactly, Carpe. British guy sold a used car to my friend. It fucked up within 2 weeks. See? I thought we all agreed to blame James Corden. I mean, he's British. See? Again, Britain gave us James Corden. Britain created James Corden and then let him leave their country. Right? That shit should have been contained. But no, they let him come to our country and then we put him on the fucking national stage. And next thing you know, the whole world's got to put up with James Corden. Right? Like this is, again, Britain's fault. Britain's fault. Who did it, Joe? Let me actually, you know what? Don't answer that. All right. Thanks for nothing, England. Let's see. England also gave us Piers Morgan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking A. Oh. Yeah. I'm telling you, we could come together over this by just blaming collectively blaming Britain. Yeah. Be a good time. Be a good meme too. At Turf Island. Yes, but comparing their England kills maybe one person or something per year, fucking U.S. cop murders, that sort of thing. Comparing those numbers is, I mean, fucking just compare the rest of the world basically to our numbers. Like that's not unique to Britain. That's a problem with us, right? That's not Britain being great. That's the U.S. being shite, right? Like that's an issue. Like that, yeah, they don't get credit for that. Yeah, Britain gave birth to the U.S. So there you go. So by extension, fundamentally, what we should be talking about is that Britain is responsible for everything that the U.S. has done as well. So all of those police murders of black, brown, trans, marginalized communities, that's Britain's fault too. See? It's all Britain's fault. Yeah, I mean, of course they couldn't. All roads lead back to Britain. Cupcake, Britain did give us the modern metropolitan policing format. Yes, fucking Sir Lord Peel, in the Peel Act, basically created the Metropolitan Police Force of London, which inspired Boston, New York, and Chicago. I believe Boston, New York, and Chicago in that order. And there you go. Yeah. Peg's history lesson. Yeah. I mean, it's been a fucking, I've told that story enough times. Hashtag blame the monarch. Hey, Beast. Oh yeah. Yeah, Carpe. It's a mechanism to maintain the status quo, and the status quo is that of an oligarchical regime. I've actually argued before that the de facto system of governance in the history of mankind is oligarchical. I think it's always been the rich and powerful. You can make an argument that like, oh, they had this, they had that, but isn't at the end of the day, it's always the rich and powerful, right? Like the Roman Senate, bunch of fucking rich, powerful politicians, right? Like this is the way it's always been through every single system, whether you're talking revolutionary China, the USSR, Rome, fucking modern day Britain, the US. Oh God, yeah, Elysium. Fucking that movie. I think like The Expanse / the Elysium, I think is where we're headed, Carpe. For sure. Yeah. Finally got my jab today, Johnson & Johnson, unfortunately, but already had COVID, so it should be good. No side effects. Dick still works. Pulls normal sized. All good. Oh yeah, Craigs. Capitalism requires this shit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it has to. I mean, that's the tent poles, right? Like poverty of philosophy, financial hamster wheel, and police state. It collapses without the police state, right? We could, if we didn't have the police state issue, we could address the financial hamster wheel and the poverty of philosophy issue. But that's the primary tent pole. It's holding the whole thing up. Make sure your taint ain't shrinking. I wanted a good you nonsense. Would it be great if the rich were funny if the rich and powerful were downtrodden? I wanted a good life, to be free. Unfortunately, I was born rich. I don't like it. Thumbs down. Just disappearing taint. Yeah, and the Johnson & Johnson one has lower fucking lower maintenance antibodies. Like if I was looking at, what was it, like 93%? It's 93, 84, and like 70 something or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Civic. God, what were we just talking about? Fucking IBM and. Was that Friday? It was Friday. We were talking about IBM and Prescott Bush and Union Banking. Yeah. Kaiser, yes. Yeah. It would just become. They just fill it in. They'd just be Pinkertons then. Yeah. Johnson is a little Nas X sweat in it. A book I just finished reading compared the modern state to an operating system, and I found that to be quite a neat comparison. Buddhist, what book was that? Yeah, I'm interested. What book? No, I don't think Victorious is okay today. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but no, something seems off. I'll see if somebody other than AK Press is fucking carrying it. Give me one sec. You guys know me and my book habit. No capitalism allowed. Speaking of, where is Scott? Seriously? They just only... Alright, give me a sec. Fuck you too. There we go. Oh. All right. Yeah, we mentioned it, Exel. We mentioned it. I think I know. Yeah, Gary Cadell. Control program monitor operating system. I just listened to the Schumpeter book, Capitalism, Socialism, and Democracy, and seems to conclude the last achievement of capitalism will be good communism, unlike the bad communism. A lot of rumors may hit hard due to a volcanic eruption. I mean, we'll see. Politics done correctly. What you got? Someone in Montreal is replacing photos of candidates with cats. All right. You as well. Brother. This is solid work. I mean, he wasn't the best humanity had to offer. Take it down a notch, fucking ace. Fucking victorious. Is that Taylor Swift? Yes. Yes, that is definitely Taylor Swift. Skeptic. I mean, you know, it's not. I get it. It's not great, but you know. Buddhist, I don't. Yeah, there is. I'll tell you in voice chat sometime. I'll tell you in voice chat. Don't worry about it. It's not the end of the world, but I'll tell you in voice chat sometime. I do believe in a few towns, elections, a pig, dog, and duck have run for mayor. Dude, there's a town here in the States that had a dog as a mayor. Yep, I already got called a liberal tonight, Skeptic, by an angry tanky. Did we ban him, or did he just fuck off? I think he just fucked off, right? Like we just mocked the tanky into non-existence. It's not like that. It's just there's an old school beef between like some anarchists in the community, and there's some over at AK, and there's some not that did something else entirely. and knowing the story, I side with the not. And it's sort of just a you choose your sides. Honestly, it's not like, dude, it's not like they're hiding a fucking rapist or anything like that, right? It's nothing that you guys need to worry about. If you want to buy from AK, you can buy from AK. It's not like they're fucking donating to the CCP or some shit behind the scenes, right? You're good. It's not like that. It's just some old school fucking anarchist drama beef shit that I happen to be privy to, and you know, I picked my side. I picked my team. It's that simple. AK Press, Carpe, AK Press. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, you know, there was some falling out. There was some falling out in some of the scenes. Like that's all. Yeah. Gemma, it is sad. Like, it is sad, but you know, yeah. They sort of, I mean, I want to see, hang on, let me see if I just want to see something really quickly. Let's see. Still, to this day, you can't find that fucking book. Okay. Okay, so without going into it very much, here. We're going to do a search here. Oops. Space. Okay. All right. Notice we're missing something. Oops. Let me get that stream elements overlay back. Yeah. Well, that's basically what that is, Yellow. You can't sit at our table. Yeah. Bob's a fucking asshole. Bob is an asshole. That's everybody who interacts with Bob Black knows that. Like, Bob is an asshole. He is. Like, the guy is insufferable. He is a total asshole. But his essays on the abolition of work and post-leftism are groundbreaking. They're truly groundbreaking. They're some of the best thought on why work is bullshit and what some of the anarchist insights into leftist ideologies could provide as far as, you know, collapsing of hierarchies and some of the problematic authoritarianism that occurs in leftist spaces. And to deny him is a goofball thing, but there's egos involved. And so some people have decided and others have decided, and as such you can see a rift if you look for it. Guys, I get what you're laying at. Yes. Bob is an asshole. just have to know that about him. He's a terrible, dude, he's rough to deal with. But, you know what you're getting into when you deal with Bob Black. He's a prick. What'd you expect? Don't take it personally. Free market. Nonsense. He's actually, honestly, yeah, he's great. I like him. I fucking like him, but I like abrasive personalities. I think abrasive personalities are interesting. And Bob is definitely one of them. Night Aka. May you have excellent post-vax 5G reception. Bob, if you're listening, call the show. I'll take an honest asshole over a fake nice guy any day. Exactly, Beast. For sure. I agree. Do you know why the early 1900s progressive movement worked out? They were willing to work with opposing groups to come together to reach a common goal. Fast track to today, progressives are as idiotic as the pseudo-conservatives. Fair enough, Civic. Does Bob have better hair than me? Well, I'll show you. This is Bob Black. I'll get you a non-cropped one. There you go. Hey, seller. He's not confrontational. Yellow's correct. In person, he's just a fucking theorist. He's a writer and a theorist, right? He's not going to be in your face fucking shouting you down or anything, but he's going to write some shit about you. And his takedown of you is probably going to be fairly well reasoned and argued. And he's going to be really ruthless about it. Like, he won't pull a punch. He's a dick. Like, he has no problem calling out people that like are untouchable, right? In theory spaces. Bob will be like, yeah, he's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I respect it. Other people don't. Other people have issue with it. Other people have taken exception with some of the people that he's taken down a notch. He basically swept Bookchin's fucking leg. Canadian opposition conservative leader concede defeat in election. All right. Yellow. He fucking sure as hell did. He showed his ML shit at the end of life, right? He needed it, but nobody was willing to do it. Like, everybody was fucking... He was still untouchable, but he was showing his ML colors pretty fucking hard. For those of you that don't know, Murray Bookchin started off as a fucking ML. And became this like straight up like, oh, fucking anarchist. He's, and he wrote like some of the ecology work. Bookchin basically brought environmentalism into the anarchist milieu. Like his work on anarchist ecology and that sort of thing, honestly, like to a certain extent groundbreaking, to a certain extent like necessary. But later in life, he definitely started showing his ML colors again, and Bookchin Bob wasn't having it, and fucking he went back and tore him a new one. But by that point, Bookchin was sort of like this lauded, holy icon of anarchist theorists, especially in environmentalist circles, And Bob was like, fuck this dude. He's not an anarchist. He's never been an anarchist. He's been he's been a closet ML his entire life. And he just, he basically came along and just said, oh, well, the ML thing isn't working in the late 60s, so I'm going to switch to anarchism and that'll let me do some work. Right? Like, he never believed in it. He never actually was it. And so, yeah, like, Bob comes along and just basically slaughters a whole bunch of people's holy cow. And this is just one example of what Bob does, right? Like this is who Bob is. Like you show him a holy cow, and he'll be just sitting there sharpening his fucking knife. Like, well, this shit needs to die. He makes enemies pretty quickly. No one should, in the end, we're all human. No one is or should ever be above an ass whooping critique. Holy burger, exactly. Bob Black. Bob is Bob Black. Beast, it depends who's doing it. It depends who's doing it. Bob, boy, do I smell beef. Yeah. And so, like, you can see an example of the bridges that Bob has burned by doing something. What did you ask? Oh, just curious. You look young, but sound older, smarter. How old are you? I was going to say 25. I'm almost 40, Anthony. I'm almost 40. And yeah, not a sensitive subject. I'm sorry. Like, again, messages go by in chat. Kai is 102. Exactly. Yes. Anarchism keeps you young. Go with that. Sleeps in Tupperware. Yeah, put up the 25, kids. Fucking tech, exactly. Just is what it is, man. Some of us age differently. Trust me, this body is shit, though. It's fucking broken. I got chronic illness and all sorts of stuff. So, like, just the youthful appearance is just one benefit. Transhumanism. Nonsense. You got a purty mouth. So I have to blame Bookchin when leftists hate on Metropoles, or are they misreading him, or is the idea of Metropoles inherently bad? No, a lot of you basically do have Bookchin to blame. To one extent or another, you do have Bookchin to blame on that one. Yeah. He's at least in part responsible for that. For sure. Yeah, you know, Anthony. Exactly, Carpe. Yeah, he's at least partially responsible for that. Puka, I'm older than you and know about half as much. You know, I put the work in. But anyway, yeah, as I was saying, like Bob burns bridges, and you can see examples of that as evidenced by AK. You go searching for Bob Black, and it's like, you know, where is he? You've got the listing. Where's the book? Where are the books, man? Show me the books. Yeah. It's like that. That'd be a cool Bob's Burgers type show. Bob burns bridges. Exactly, Wilhelm. That's a truly wizened response there. I only know that I know nothing. As the sphere of knowledge grows, the external surface of unknowing or ignorance grows with it. So the more you grow, the more you don't know. It's that simple. Seriously. No, seriously. I'm dumb as a rock. Is this bridge justified? This particular bridge? Maybe. Maybe, Joe. Yeah. Oh, Walana. I don't know if that's like an existential what you should eat, whether you're just like, you know, or you're just hungry right at this moment. You don't know what you should eat. I hate that sort of shit. 40 is the new 20. I hate that shit. Dude, I'm fucking 40. I feel it. I feel that shit. Right? Like, I hate that crap. Fucking don't know if I'm even hungry. 40 is the new 4. I've got treats coming for Bad Movie Night this week. I think you're fucking cute. Thank you, Civic. However, just by happenstance, where the fuck do you keep your credentials with a folding hide containment wallet? Where the fuck do you keep your credentials within a folding hide containment wallet? I don't. I just pocket all of my stuff. How did the bleep watching go? I enjoyed it. Look, nonsense. Most of the people in attendance didn't get it. Honestly, I'll be right that, like, I think most people were bored as fuck and really didn't understand the night between What the Bleep Do We Know and then the AJ documentary Endgame. I think a lot of people were bored as fuck and checked out. Rev and I were laughing our asses off the entire night. I can tell you that right now. But yeah, I've got treats coming for this week's Bad Movie Night. I have sourced something that I haven't had access to or taken in quite a number of years. And, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Rev, that shit was a hoot. No, Crix. No. I feel and look better at 31 than I did at 26 or 28, but that was a rough time. There's another approach that gets more toxic. The more you master, the more potential you're exposed to potentially believe you know. And the capitalist grind set as a result claiming this bullshit we sort of know on a resume. That's fair tech support. I'm 34, feel 82, and act like I'm 90. Fair enough, Kvass. What the bleep do we know is hysterically idiotic. Yeah, it's great. Night, Cassidy. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. No nonsense. Nor that. Having children accelerates the aging process, mental and physical. That shit was indeed a hoot. Yeah, Buddhist got it too. Buddhist was one of the 3, I think, that got it. Oh, I wouldn't need that shipped in redacted. Yeah, there were 3 that I think that got it. Right? Like Buddhist, Rev, and myself, like, were there for it. And we were thoroughly enjoying that bullshit. Molly is MDMA, just FYI. 3,4-methylene dioxy and methamphetamine. Remember, Kai started studying psychopharmacology at age 14. I can do shit like that. Yeah, definitely. So this is 3 on 3. Because you can't do this anymore. Fucking 3. I'm giggling again just thinking about the kid with the basketballs. It means you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Oh, credit was 92. I'm not letting him have such a common use hand gesture. I know, right? Look at you, Kaiser. No, mine's more in the benzo territory. I'm 36. How I feel physically varies from 25 to 55. Ramtha is the best part of what bleep. What, you don't believe the woman saying that she's a 1,000-year-old reincarnated alien fucking deity thing? Like, yeah, oh yeah, she's fucking brilliant. What's on the playlist? Okay, so we have one that's for sure going to happen. We've got New Kids Turbo, which is a Dutch movie. And fucking dancing emotional slime balls were a fucking trip. Yeah, so we got a Dutch movie called New Kids Turbo. And then the second slot is still open. I don't know what we're gonna put in it. 35,000-year-old Lemurian, show a little respect for the dead. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm aware of the sequel, Joe. I'm aware of the sequel. But I don't think I'm gonna do a double feature of it. Hey Chapo. Bus station. Oh, let's see. Let's see the fucking Sunday. Oh yeah. Okay. No, I saw some of the close-up footage of this already. I saw the houses being taken over by this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Joe, I already watched. I started watching the movie just to see what I was in store for, like whether it'd be a good candidate, because the Dutch/German contingent was advocating for it. And I watched the first 5 minutes, and then I ended up watching the first 10 minutes, and I'm like, dude, I gotta stop. Like, I wanted to watch, dude, I want to watch it right now. I want to watch that movie. It was fucking, it was funny. It was funny. So yeah, no, I know we'll enjoy it. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what we're watching, Joe. Is in Dutch with English subtitles. Anyone else just completely desensitized? Yeah, Estrella, honestly, yeah. It just doesn't even register. No, I didn't tech support. No, I didn't see that one. Skulldog just replied to Skulldog's self saying, "You get it." I love that Skulldog. It's a great little fucking slip. Fuck it. Let's see. Yes, yes. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I needed that. Alright. Oh. It's like... Yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock. I need to feed myself. I need foodstuffs in my belly, and I got food prep to do. So it's gonna be a bit before I get to eat. So I'm gonna raid over to Ricky. He's got like 6 or something like that right now. So I may stop by Discord. Like I may jump on voice chat. Caboose. Oh, good. I need to take a shower. Yeah, I may jump on voice chat. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have just Lorax. Thank you for the follow. Future Bon Appetit. Thank you, Some Sense. Some Sense. Go punch Nonsense in the arm for me. I don't know why. I feel like Nonsense has done something to earn a punch in the arm. So just, you know, go punch your husband in the arm for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the night show. Given it how fucking wacky this day has been with tankies and fucking idiots, tomorrow's night show could be crazy. Catch you guys later.